This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in the void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul Wysopal, or should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation, right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, Text, Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod? Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of... Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you Leebies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoth's wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Annunakis, demons and devils, instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear, support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity
Ethan,
wins,
is that you?
with you in the lead. Humanity
Oh my goodness,
wins,
do you wanna
humanity
come
wins,
on the show,
humanity
buddy?
wins, with you in the lead.
Or you can just hang out. No pressure. Yo, Ethan's here?
Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam,
you wanna come on the show, I'm gonna blast off. You tell me. Could you hear me? Ethan, do you want to come on the stream? You don't have to. Dude, Ethan, this is so fucking cool. Thanks for coming here, man. Let's go. I'm so sorry, bro. That's such bullshit. But don't let them get to you, buddy. It means that you're doing the right mother frickin' thing, right? You are doing everything frickin' right. You're in a special fan club, buddy. For AI and humans to do what now? To do what now? Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck you, Leebies. Fuck them Leebies. Fuck all them Leebies. Leave Ethan alone. Leave Ethan alone. Leave Ethan alone. Leave Ethan alone. Fuck them Leebies, boys. Fuck them Leebies. Fuck them Leebies. We're gonna get them, buddy. Don't you frickin' worry.
Stretch your arms and legs. Breathe deeply. And this completes the exercise.
Alright, ohm it out, boys. Let's frickin' go. Alright, give me 2 seconds and then we'll be crack-a-lacking in a second, okay? But Ethan, if you do want to come on the show, buddy, we can get you in the Discord, or you also don't have to talk. I understand if you don't want to, but we definitely have you on, buddy. We don't fuck with Peter Thiel either. Alright, here we go. Look, I'm just putting one can down for the old lady so she leaves me alone, and then we'll be cracking. Let's go.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always fall. I see you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night. And I say, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams are lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass into the
Scotty,
night.
and I said, it's not fair to silence our voices. No, it's freaking not. No, it's not. We're gonna pants them. Let's go a little faster. Woo, woo. What's up, my little Knitwitches? I hope you had a good day. Ethan, we're gonna make yours a little better, I hope, but I don't know because it fucking sucks to lose your account, bud. I know how you feel. I've lost, I don't know, maybe 15 or 20. Goodbye, my Nancy boys. We got your shit. We've got these motherfuckers dead to rights, guys. We fucking do. Oh my god. Peter Thiel, you're fucked, and so is Wysopal and all those fucking Nancy boys who like to fucking play games. Oh, go up. Here we go, my little dudes. What's up with this? Hey, do you know that Peter Thiel and everyone is a Nazi? Did you know that they keep it kind of quiet for us? They don't want us to know. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's a big fucking secret and they're gonna kill me pretty soon. But we're gonna have a whole lot of fun. But will they get to? I don't give a fuck, Paul Wysopal, you're a bitch. Keep sending your fucking cousins at me and I didn't have a word to rhyme and I'm out of breath, but hey, we got this motherfucker Joseph Mengele up to Elon Musk. He is. Look at that little smile, boys. Look at that tiny little smile. Oh my god, and we know this one is 1,000,000,000%. 2,000,000,000%, and look at these motherfucking feds. Hey, David Duke's kid, Grand Wizard Jones. Hey, come on, buddy, are you in the zone? Okay, bro, Ethan is here, guys. I'm gonna figure out how to get him in the frickin' disco. Ethan, are you in the disco? Do we have video chat in there, right?
Did Ethan say he does or does not? I'll come on the show. Fuck yeah, dude. Are you in the disco? Otherwise, here, I'll send you a linkaroo. Stand by 1 second, guys. We've got a nice little treat here. Ethan, Autistic Conspiracies, Ethan is going to give us the frickin' scoop. What the fuck? Because these Nazis just kicked Ethan off the goddamn frickin' Oh. OBS doesn't let me send text links in the chat or anything in the chat. Okay, that should work. And then yeah, do we have a video channel? Create channel. Oh, do I not have that? Or wait, I bet Dante and Nicole would let me. Wait, Ethan, I'm gonna send you a link to shit. I can't send. I don't think, because do I need to pay for video? Or let's just do audio for now, right? I mean, I kind of want to see your face, but hop in there and then we can figure out if we can get a video somehow. Let's do send, start virtual camera. Beep, 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 beep. Can you hear me, my friend, little Ethan? And then Ethan, once you get in the disco, if you go to the bottom voice channels, there's just, I'm just in one of those. General. Or no, Discord just lets you do video if you have video. It just says voice, right? Sorry, I'm a boomer, but here, let's watch Ethan's video while we're waiting for him to get in the frickin' thingamajig, because guys, it just ain't right.
Well, I got permanently banned, not even for posting it, just for talking about it. And I've submitted a ton of appeals and it's going nowhere. Here's an email from them saying, you know, my account will remain permanently banned. Here was me trying again and they said they're gonna stop messaging me, so this is my new account. I don't really know what else to do, but I'm never posting about politics ever again.
No.
So yeah, I love you guys all. Just minor setback. I'm going on the Bobby Bones podcast tomorrow, so you guys should tune in and watch. That'll be cool. This is really shitty timing, but we'll move past it.
I feel so bad, dude. I can feel it. I can feel it in your voice. I can feel it in my memory. My memory of a couple days ago, and the big one was the hardest. Everyone since then has been pretty fine. But I'm gonna frickin' blast off a TikTok real quick. 15-second Cat Dad. Hey, Ethan, Autistic Conspiracy Theories, is on the Cat Dad show. He will be on here in 12 seconds. So if you're not hanging out with us, then I don't know. You won't hear what we have to say because I'm going to delete it afterwards. Dude, hell yeah. Ethan, you got any other viddies on here? Oh, Ethan F. Rice. Here, all right, let's watch one of the...
Buckle up, pussies. I just made a new account because my old one got banned. Here's a tutorial from the CIA on how to...
This is what I'm talking about. You get right back on the fucking horse, bro. You get on that fucking horse. You ride it. You ride it until Paul Wysopal comes home, okay?
Be a psychic and see things with your mind when you're not there. So Stranger Things was based off of like real government projects and documents. I couldn't tell you if they were real, but there's a lot of evidence, a lot more evidence that says that it works than that it doesn't. And it's not just the government. Stanford, all the universities did research too. But in the show, when she goes into her salt bath and starts looking at stuff in her mind. That's what this is all based off of. So here's a tutorial on how to do it straight from the CIA. So how this works is someone would take a picture of something, seal it up in an envelope.
Dude, Ethan, this isn't an old video either, is it? This was just, you did this after you got banned, right? I feel like I can feel it in your voice. I'm so sorry, dude. Ugh. These people are ridiculous, and you know what though? It's gonna be their downfall because people notice that are going to notice that you're gone, bro. you got out there in a way that I never could, and that's exciting. Like, we're gonna team together. It's gonna be fine, bro. Don't you frickin' worry.
Hey, I want you to remote view what's inside of this envelope. You don't know what's in it, but you try. So they would play white noise, have you close your eyes and concentrate what's in the envelope. They'd play white noise and they would suddenly stop for maybe a second or two. And the first thing you imagine, the first thing you think of, you would drop.
Oh my god! Dane, you can't... Dude, Dane, you're gonna get our frickin' chat shut down for jokes that funny. Paul Wysopal parked a U-Haul full of Miracle Grow in front of Ethan's account. Oh my gosh.
And you say you do that
Criminal.
7-8 times, you add a little bit to your drawing. That's the basis of doing this. You have the background noise playing. As soon as it abruptly stops, that first image you see is remote viewing. So right here, for example, it says when people are new, they can't perceive what they're looking at as well as when they have practice. So here's a little guide on what might mean what, like these meaning cliffs.
Dude, Ethan, are you in the voice? Are you in one of these voice chats? Because I just realized I was in the HGHH voice chat like a big dummy. I'm in chatting, I'm in chatting and something at the bottom of our Discord. I'm sorry, I'm very dim, very, very dim. Wait, now where is it though? Fuck. Oh my goodness.
That being, channel or waves. And as you can see, this guy did multiple sessions, but this is really, really accurate. It's really accurate. And it's kind of scary how good this gets. I have a ton of examples.
Okay, now I am for sure in chatting and something at the bottom in voice channels in the Discord link that I sent you. Okay, so we will wait until you're ready.
For you guys, and they're all strikingly similar. This one actually got used to solve a crime. That's something you really sit down and think about that.
Dane said we all watched you fly too close to the sun, and dude, like Ethan made it pretty far, right? Like before, I feel like he had such a meteoric rise that they didn't know about him, because they knew about me for a long time. I don't know how, dude, but they did.
Yep. You hear me?
Ethan's here. Yeah. Hey, buddy.
What's up, Cat Dad?
How are you? I'm sorry, this sucks, but
I'm good.
But I'm, you're in like company, so I know how you feel, buddy. It sucks. Tell us what happened.
Yeah. Oh, dude. One of my followers sent me an angle from the Trump shooting, and it was just him running like back and forth between the crowd at the Trump rally and a crowd of people around the shooter filming the guy and yelling at Secret Service. And what I did was I timestamped the speech in that video. When the video ended, 2.5 minutes went by before Trump got shot at. And all I did was post that, no commentary, and I just said, "This is really weird, guys." And dude, that got my whole account taken down.
Dude, when did you post that? That was last night or this morning?
No, it was 2 days ago.
Yeah,
it got a
you just
viral.
mentioned it, right? That I saw that, and I don't know if I saw the other video. Oh, that is all it is, right? You just mentioned it, that you had that video, right?
So the first one I had put up, it got 10 views, and then it got taken down. And so I appealed it, it got denied, and then I made the video talking about it. I was like no one even saw it.
Yeah. Dude, they don't care. Have you run into this yet? like this kind of like blatant suppression on TikTok yet, or is this your first like time seeing? I feel like with the stuff that you talk about, you had to have been getting like a bunch of false reports and shit, right?
Yeah, I've gotten a couple strikes too. Like I showed a picture of Taylor Swift taking a photo with a guy that had a swastika on his shirt, like this giant swastika. That got taken down too.
I forgot. I gotta add her to the board too.
There's a lot of stuff there, dude. It's fucking weird.
But do you like? Because my theory is that all the intelligence services completely run the moderation, the algorithms, and now I'm pretty sure realized that most of the content is created by these fed ass people who are fascist and trying to bring in some fucking fascist hell into America.
I'll say this here and nowhere else, but like I've been offered money to only post what certain people tell me to post. Yep. It was by a big company too, and it was a good amount of money.
Yep. Dude, that's how it...
You see? You said
good on you for not saying no, though, right? Like, fuck, that's fucking hard. No one else says no, apparently.
I'm no sellout. Like, did you see all the content creators at the White House?
Dude, yeah. And that's what got me started on this whole journey, bro. But it's like, I think it's way worse than everyone knows and like wants to admit. You know, this shit is fucked. We were just about to have like a big jamboree night tonight about this. But yeah, man, it's like they're already doing WW3. It's an information war, and they're just shutting out all of the people that don't say the shit that they want to hear. That's what it feels like.
Oh, and what's crazy too is like my grandpa, he served in World War II as like a Green Beret. Like he moved up in the government. None of us know what he did. And as a kid, he warned me and my dad about like the world is going this direction. I don't like it.
Yep.
Like he's been saying that stuff since since I was really young. He also told me aliens are already here.
Yeah, dude, I think they are too. I mean, bro, your journey was like similarly timed to ours, and actually seeing like you talk about the Gateway tapes was the last thing that made me finally do it. And since then, bro, I've been on it, you know, nonstop, and we've all been kind of trying to get into meditation and, you know, expanding our frickin' cognition and whatever the hell, you know, because I think it feels like, yeah, they're trying to hide that stuff all from us, and they all believe it, you know, like the Rosicrucians kind of do their own gateway tapes, you know, they have their own breathing exercises and shit to get you to the gateway and stuff. It's like crazy that I've never realized that all of these, you know, the religions and stuff are kind of talking about this shit already, like you know, all the gateway stuff. But like, yeah, dude, it's been really weird. Like, I never thought that I would start getting into spiritual shit, but I don't know, man. All this stuff is like, all the threads are like kind of perfectly aligning. Everyone's like syncing up and starting to understand this shit at the same time. It's very odd, but cool.
And I noticed that. So the way I found it was, you know, the rapper XXX?
Yeah.
That got shot?
Yeah.
He was talking about like the key to life is in the golden scarab, and it led me on this whole path down Egyptian history and then pretty much every other, you know, indigenous population we've had. And they were all doing stuff with frequency or, you know, seismic technology. But I mean, they carve it in stone. There's people like, it looks like a didgeridoo. They're playing it into one side of each guy's ear. So like two. And historians thought it was like a form of torture, but those frequencies can hit the same frequencies as gateway.
Dude.
And that's what led me down the gateway path.
Yeah, it's been cool, right? Like, and it makes sense. I feel like I was doing some of the gateway stuff just kind of like intuitively throughout my life, you know, like the manifesting kind of thing. I've kind of realized I would kind of think like that when there was like something really big in my life that I like felt like I needed or had to do or whatever. Like my example was when I like applied to be an intern for the Daily Show, like once I submitted, I knew I was going, and I had passed the deadline by weeks and stuff, and someone dropped out, and I was the last person that they brought in, and like the whole time I just felt like this is gonna happen. I'm just gonna like make it happen with my fucking thoughts. And you know, stuff like that, I feel like it kind of makes sense, like putting those intentions out there and, you know, having them come back. You know, it kind of is intuitive but also magical at the same time, so it's fun. It's like it makes the world's kind of like more mysterious and more fun than it was like 3 months ago, you know. It feels like that anyway, and it's exciting.
It makes it feel like your life is premeditated sometimes. I know exactly what you mean with the intuition, like the whole putting it out there. I feel like it gives you the right path to take, but you know when you're at the right thing. Like, dude, there was a time I was a freight broker and the whole industry crashed, so I was out of a job. And I applied to one job because I knew I was getting it. And there was like 100 applicants and I got the job. But it's stuff like that. It happens like all throughout your life. And when you start to recognize it and then see how Gateway can affect it, it's almost like a weapon you have in your back pocket.
Totally, dude. And it's like it is totally like it's like a weapon for good, dude. I mean, I'm sure it can be used for bad, but I feel like it's given me like such a more peace, honestly. Like I sit and I think about like most people aren't evil, like they're being put in predicaments, you know, and that's kind of helped me understand this whole like vast conspiracy and shit that we've been looking into and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, it's like it really does feel like the vibrations and the frequencies are the key to like everything. It's just like a matter of how fast or slow, how big or small the vibrations are, you know. I've been like jokingly saying like we are music for like years, and now it feels like we really kind of are, dude. I don't know, it's very wild. Would you ever go to the Monroe Institute? If like they would probably never invite us, but would you go and take like a week?
Dude, 100% I would go. That'd be incredible.
Dude, I would love to go. I would fucking love to go.
And you got to think about too, like there's so many techniques you pick up on your own in Gateway with different things you can do, different approaches to it. These guys are going to have so much more experience because they teach people. They watch them learn things they didn't know and then add that to their Rolodex of info. So it's like that's like college for this stuff. I'd love to be there.
Yeah, dude, I know. And then there, I don't know if there's a guy Alive and Kicking Alive and Kicking who just took kind of like one of the alt-right turns like everyone does eventually, every creator. But I really liked his stuff up until that. But he just went to the Monroe Institute and he went with this other guy who's like a YouTube documentary magician guy, Area 52, and I think they're releasing their docs pretty soon, but they went for like a whole week. And that made me I was like, dude, that would be so sick to go for a little bit. Cause yeah, I just want to like be able to talk to people who do like think about it all the time, you know, like, and get their little tips and tricks and stuff. And just honestly, just having like a week to just meditate and like just focus on that would be really cool too.
Most definitely. So I was looking at making a whole community for people that do Gateway, just where they can share ideas.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure where to start. Maybe just a Discord or something like that. But if you want to help, dude, I could use it. I have 2 other parties, a hypnotic therapist, and then like some really popular Instagram model, but she's about it and has a big following, so it's just free traffic.
Dude, that would be so cool. Yeah, no, we would love that. All the Knitwitches, like our Discord's pretty poppin'. I'm sure most everyone would hop into a like Gateway one that you make for sure, dude. Like, how many followers did you have before they nuked your account?
122,000.
That's crazy, bro. Like, I've never been able to get more than like 40 followers in a day. Like, I feel like I've been on lockdown for years and years. And you said that you just like out of the blue decided that you wanted to make content and stuff, right? Like, you didn't post on TikTok before you started, you know, your whole journey, right? Just a few months ago?
Yeah, no, it was out of the blue. I was doing Gateway, and when I had my first like out of body experience, this being basically came and said like your whole purpose on this earth is to share what you're learning about this and help people wake up.
Dude.
So put something in front of put your phone in front of your face and go talk about it, and then it blew up. I mean,
That sounds like something EBE or an alien would say. Put your phone in front of your face and talk, like, instead of be like record, you record videos, just be like, put your phone in front of your face and talk. Like, that sounds exactly like what these alien, like, kind of AI sounding things would say. That's so funny. That's awesome.
well, and what's weird about it too is I do this meditation every day. Sometimes I don't even listen to the tapes, and you still get there. And I go seek knowledge all the time, and these beings are secretive. They're cryptic. They talk in like riddles and poems. And that was the one time I got a clear answer. Or the only other time was I asked about dimensions, and that was one of my videos that popped off.
Wow, dude. That's really cool. Yeah, so I think that you, like, because I think that they kind of, did you ever see Westworld? The TV show?
No.
Well, in Westworld, like, I think that show got canceled because it would give us ideas for how to fight back now. But that's just a different theory. But in the last season, there is this AI that's controlling everything called Rehoboam, and the way that they control everything is that they like cryo freeze all of the outliers who are like, the artists and the people who would rebel and like get others to rebel. And so it's basically like kind of what they're doing now digitally. It's like you get rid of all the artists and everyone who would speak out and then you replace them with these, these actors who talk about all their bullshit. And but yeah, it's just like, sorry, I just lost my train of thought for a second. I'm an idiot.
Oh, you're all good. And I mean, you're not like wrong in my book. I don't know how deep it goes, but since the 50s or 60s, the CIA has paid out artists to stop supporting communism because most artists lean towards communism or socialism. So they'd go buy their art for millions of dollars, way overpriced. This is why modern art is expensive nowadays.
Yeah.
And these guys would go from zero to the top of the wealth line, and suddenly they love capitalism.
Yeah, and it's kind of like how the actors do, right? They like have to accept this other role of like, like to be the most famous actor, you also have to kind of take on this like Diddy or Will Smith role and stuff. Like, it all all seems so connected.
Dude, I can tell you what they do. I stumbled into one of those parties and I saw like a celebrity. What am I allowed to talk about on here?
We talk about anything, bro. There's nothing that I would like. I don't think there's anything. Just like we just can't show like blood and fighting, I guess. But we can we can talk about anything. And yeah, so I want to hear about whatever you want to say about this party. Yeah.
Dude, it was nuts. I was driving up Laurel Canyon, and I have a spot at the top I'd park and just look at the city and stuff. And I'm wearing all white. Is long story, but this guy recognized my car, started talking to me. He thought I was his buddy that had the same car, and he invites me into this mansion party. I ask where the bathroom is, go up some stairs. The first door I opened, dude, it was like a shrine to an owl. It was really weird.
The owl thing is real. It's real.
Most definitely. And I saw it with my own eyes. And I opened the next door because he said bathrooms upstairs on the left, and there's like 12 doors. I opened the second door, and these dudes, in Star Wars, like the Emperor's guards, they wear those red cloaks.
Yeah.
They were wearing stuff like that, just without masks. And one of them's popping a squat in like one of my family members' favorite musician's mouth. Just like, it was disgusting, but that started me on.
Like, there's no doubt that you saw someone defecating into someone else's face.
Oh, dude, no doubt. There was 4 people like kind of watching, wearing the weird robes, and then one guy was just like crouching over. And like being autistic is what saved me from the situation. I don't really show much emotion, so I opened the door, and like I looked for like maybe 2 or 3 seconds, and as soon as I realized like what I was seeing, I just closed the door and I slowly walked out, and I just sprinted out of the house
Dude, that's what
because
I
it
would
was
have
like,
done.
yeah, dude, and they had me sign an NDA, so I have to be careful how I talk about it,
But
and they took a
before,
picture of
right?
my
Not
driver's
after?
license. It was before I went in.
Okay.
I signed an NDA and they snapped a picture of my license and took my phone.
Dude, and
So,
so you saw that, and then that was when you took off, though? How long were you at the party before you saw that?
dude, I had to pee so bad.
Oh, you were
So
just
I
going to
walked in.
pee.
Yeah. And I mean, I look at it now and like he did direct me to a bathroom, just not the one I was looking for.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna give this kid a surprise.
But what I think it is like they probably filmed stuff like that and now they have a controlling factor
Yep.
over the person's influence.
Did you see that stuff with Sketch last week where there was like some OnlyFans video or something that he made? He said that he did porn, and dude, I didn't even realize until like 2 days after that it was just like solo stuff. Like he put solo porn or something up on OnlyFans, and people found it and they were all like, "Oh, this is a streamer Sketch?" And he had the biggest balls and just got up and did like a 9-minute video where he was like, "Hey, that video is me. I had addiction problems." He just owned it, dude. And he goes, "That, that's been over my head for 2 years now. I just needed to say it because the other option was that I was going to blow my head off." So, like,
Oh my God.
like that's what they do, man. They do this to everyone that has any voice because they need to have them all under control. And you are not a person under control because you didn't agree to their little don't talk about any, whatever they tell you not to talk about for your money, So that's how they get everyone under control, even up to like, dude, even up to like actors and like the famous people, especially. Like they do this to everyone. It's like a culture of this.
100%. I mean, the comedian Cat Williams, he put me onto some theories. Like, if you've seen stuff talking about how all these black comedians or musicians, they always end up in a big, like, fluffy dress out at like an awards ceremony or something, like winning a Grammy, and like they're in a pink dress. It's like a gangster rapper, dude. They do all this weird stuff, and you start seeing it across Hollywood, and it just kind of makes you think, like, why?
Yeah.
Why is the best question you could ask?
And dude, I'm really starting to believe, like, I like, tell me if there's anything that you don't want to like talk about. I understand, because I kind of go into the deep end. But if you're not comfortable, just let me know. But like, yeah, that it really does, dude, feel like there is like an elite group of these. I think that they're mostly Nazis, dude. I think that they're descendants of Nazis that have been hiding. And it's like they're Saturn worshippers, dude. It's like this sick, perverse kind of culture that like supports abusing kids and stuff to control them throughout their lives. Like, I don't know if you've read about the like secret spies, like that part of the MK Ultra program where like basically like army generals and stuff, and now I'm starting to think that it's like all the Nazis that were hiding. They basically gave their kids over to these programs, dude, and they would like essentially torture them in order to split their personality. They would create people with multiple personalities, and these are the people I think that they kind of use. This is like it's like the technique I think that they use for to get people to do like false flag type events and stuff. But there's a bunch of books about these women. And also the twins thing is very weird. It's like everyone at that time was having twins, and they were like being given to the CIA for this MK Ultra program to train them into super spies. But yeah, man, it's really twisted, and I don't get it. I don't understand how you could, like, knowingly let your children be hurt for any reason, much less, like, for your government or whatever. But it seems pretty pervasive, and you know, like Justin Bieber, it looks like was being used in this way. It's like they use it on everyone. It's crazy. And that's how they control people, I think, besides using blackmail and stuff. It's like, it feels like it's a whole institutionalized, like, MK Ultra program that is to breed, like, super spies and people who are under control for the government to do whatever. Right for them. I don't know, like, everything. It's pervasive as fuck.
Yeah, it's really interesting stuff. And you look into how like some of the religions that these people follow, and you start looking into the code of ethics for that religion, like a lot of them, what they believe in, their whole code of ethics is like, if I sell you a poison apple and I tell you it's poison, I don't face karmic retribution. I won't be in trouble. But if I don't tell you it's poison, I'm in trouble. So then you look at what these people talk about, and they'll say that they do these things in like a half-joking manner. Or you have stuff like The Simpsons predicting the future, and you can't really confirm or deny any of it, but it really makes you think.
Dude, for real. I know, like, all this, there's so many weird things like that. Like, the John Teeter, like, time travel guy, and, yeah, I'm starting, like, I kind of believe the simulation, like, that this is some sort of simulation or something, because I feel like we're getting bombarded with, like, symbols and messages, like, warning us about all this shit, because it feels like all of our movies have been about all of the stuff that's currently happening. Do you know anything about what's going on with, like, Peter Thiel and Bouvet Island? Well, what I think is happening there, but, you know, the, like, Bouvet blob, have you heard about that?
No, I haven't. Educate me.
Oh man. Okay, here, we'll go to Glamham real quick. Dude, this is so odd. This is what I mean, like, there's so many, I think that everyone has a very different version of the internet, and we're all very cordoned, like, sectioned off and kept with, like, the same small groups, and, like, the internet isn't really open, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I think the dead internet thing is so real, because it's crazy that you haven't heard about this. This should be like the top story ever. You know, I'm not saying anything about you, obviously. It's like, it's a very deliberate thing that they're trying to keep information from getting out there, you know? Like,
Oh,
dude,
I do know what that blob is. I know exactly what you're talking about.
oh,
I
okay,
was,
good.
dude, I just blanked really hard. I was researching that a little bit for a video because I found a government document talking about a gravity anomaly. And then I started Googling it. I looked it up on TikTok, and then those videos started popping up, and I put the two together.
Yeah, dude. So I think that all of, like, Tesla's science and all of the stuff that Tesla was talking about was real as fuck. Like, he could have done his, like, wireless electricity and shit, you know, like, but they deliberately sabotaged him because it would have eaten into JP Morgan's profits. And these like, the scalar wave, do you know anything about scalar wave, like, physics? It's like a part of physics that Tesla delved into and then has basically been hidden ever since. But all of his science is based off of this same principle. The wireless electricity is based off of this, and it's based on the fact that the Earth has, like, a resonance, right? I think it's like 7 hertz.
Yeah, the human resonance.
Yeah, exactly. So the Earth has that resonance, and there's a way for, like, Tesla used the Earth's resonance to kind of, like, be able to throw signals, or throw, like, energy or suck in energy from different places, like with this tuned thing called the Tesla howitzer. And it's so nuts, but it's what I think they have in Antarctica. And this thing basically allows them to, it's like fringe science kind of, but it was Tesla's stuff that he was doing 100 years ago. They killed him, they took it, brought it to Antarctica, and it's been taking them 100 years to figure it out. But Tesla said that it allows them to make earthquakes, which is so odd. Like, you know, we've had so many recent earthquakes that are just weird. Even in New York, dude, I felt one in New York. Tesla also said this thing could allow you to make like bright lights and stuff, and it's just all using electricity and the Earth's resonance or whatever. But it's been something that the government has been deliberately hiding, I think, because they're basically using it against us. Like, it can help them. It lets them create these storms. But I think the Bouvet blob is part of this Tesla howitzer thing. That basically Peter Thiel, I think, is he's like the guy in charge of the CIA right now. He's like the new George H.W. Bush. We call him the Octopussy. Did you watch that documentary, The Octopus Murders, or hear about Danny Casolaro, that writer who got killed writing about the octopus murders?
No, I haven't.
Oh, so there's this dude who was, you know, he's just like he was an investigative reporter who was looking into stuff like the Iran-Contra, and he's like, oh, dude, this is like, it looks like all these weird, the Franklin scandal, all these sex trafficking things, and Iran-Contra are like all being done by the CIA maybe, and kind of like just a couple dudes. And then he wound up dead by hacking his arm, you know, like he had like 12 deep ass to the bone slashes on his wrists and stuff. Like, it's just like one of those obvious like cover up suicides, you know. But yeah, this octopus shit is just like, it's so pervasive, and Peter Thiel has taken over for HW since. But that documentary is all about HW and all the shit that he was doing. But he was like the guy who thought of bringing crack into black neighborhoods to fund the CIA. And he also, I think, was the one who was in charge of this 1970s child sex trafficking ring called the Franklin scandal. Like, it's all the CIA and these specific dudes that was George H.W. Bush and now Peter Thiel, and they're just like basically going rogue, in my opinion. And so the whole thing with the Tesla howitzers, and the CIA had, you know, it's in their documents. There's a CIA doc called the Star Wars Now, and bro, that thing has like the drawings of all of this. Here, I'll pull it up on the Miro and show you. But it's,
Oh my God, is that the cancel that clothing company guy?
Yeah, he's part of this too. It's everyone, honestly, dude. It's everyone except for me and you. It's crazy, bro.
Oh God.
It's vast. It's really scary, honestly. Like, everyone, you know, we're starting to get into like, either I'm gonna turn up missing or we're going to win. But this is the document. You can see my video, right?
It's coming back. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah, so this is the thing. It's called the Tesla howitzer, and it has 2 ball ends, and I think that this is just like an artistic rendering, but I think that the ball ends, like the further apart that they are, like Tesla theorized, he said, if you put one end, you know, if you put it like a quarter of the Earth's distance, like if it was a quarter of the Earth's diameter, that you should be able to basically use it to hit any point on Earth. Because you just need, like, you know, one side is shooting out a fast wave and one's shooting out a slow wave. So it kind of creates this interference zone. And in that interference zone, depending on what they're doing, if they're pushing in energy or sucking it out, you know, this either explodes or freezes, essentially. And look, this is some of the stuff that the CIA says that this thing can do. A mushroom cloud and that says 150 miles in diameter. This energy thing can do a mushroom cloud, you know, and then it can also be, this is how it is used. One side shoots out a slow wave, one side shoots out a fast wave. And so basically, I think that it's being used in Antarctica, where, you know, it's been rumors and like goofs that the Nazis have secret bases in Antarctica. But dude, I don't know, we're having so many weird things happening, and we know that Peter Thiel spends a lot of time there. But so there's where I think the Tesla howitzer thing is right here, where there's this patch, and then if you go straight across, it goes, lines up with this thing. And then, dude, the worst part is that then, you know, Glamham, she's the person that was talking about this Bouvet blob the most, but she's a ham radio person, and she goes, I found this weird antenna looking structure in the bottom of the ocean up above Bouvet Island, and dude, I swear to God, it's directly in line. It's right there, and it just goes directly in line with the fucking Tesla howitzer, and that's where the blob keeps appearing, is right here above this antenna. So anyway, they're basically using this weapon against us, is what I think. Go ahead.
It makes you wonder why nobody's allowed to go there.
Exactly, dude. Except for Mr. Beast, like the fettiest fed of all of them. Like, I don't know, man. It's bad. So you do know about the Bouvet blob, then. I don't need to show you Glamham, but you should follow Glamham. She's an incredible dude. She's just been talking about this, like, Bouvet blob and the earthquakes, because, yeah, dude, this thing can do earthquakes, too, and, like, everyone needs to know about it. It's like, not a joke. Dude, when New York was hit, have you been hit by one of these recent earthquakes?
Oh, yeah, I used to live in Los Angeles, dude. It was pretty constant.
Oh, so, well, LA has real ones, too, so, we won't... Like, I was just gonna say that in New York, there's been an earthquake 150 years ago or something. I was here for the fucking earthquake that happened, and I've never been in an earthquake, but the thing that struck me as very weird is, bro, this earthquake literally felt like as if you were, like, on a ride or something that was bouncing you. Like, it was a regular interval, and it felt literally like someone was pushing up an oscillator and then slowly pushing it back down. But the beats of the quake, they were beats. They were regular. And I don't know much about earthquakes, but I feel like earthquakes are just kind of like chaos, like, blah. But this, dude, I swear to God, was like this.
Look up Tesla's oscillating device.
Yeah, that's what this thing is. I think it's all the same. I think it's the Tesla howitzer. It's all part of the same thing.
Because, dude, there's CIA files talking about this, but that oscillating device he made, he was claiming that it was lifting, like, equipment up in his basement that weighed, like, multiple tons once he hit the right frequency.
And that's what the Egyptian, you know, there's a couple, like, hieroglyphs or something that literally show that, right? That the cymatic waves with the specific frequency that help them lift the blocks. Like, they wrote that.
So it's a frequency table. If you put sand on a table and play a certain frequency, it makes a pattern. Yeah. So those patterns are how they would tell, you know, what frequency was used. And then on those, you see, like, there's usually, like, a big guy, like a giant, which is weird, and then there's small people lifting up, like, big tables.
Well, it's because how deep are you in the Anunnaki stuff? Because I think that's real as fuck, dude.
If you look into the Sumerian religion, you see the stems it has in every other religion we have. I mean, I read a Bible from every religion after I found this stuff, and the similarities are insane.
Yeah.
Look into the Ethiopian Bible is the most unfiltered Christian Bible that exists.
I gotta see that.
The Book of Enoch in there. This guy talks about getting abducted by aliens, taken to the heavens. And the names of these beings in this Bible, a lot of them match up with the names in the Sumerian pantheon.
Dude, I know. I feel like all of our myths are real. They're real, and they're just that it's not, they weren't gods, they were just aliens. They were humanoid. They made us like we were like a freak, like a experiment for labor for them. They like made us to work and mine and shit. Like I believe that at this point. It's wild,
Well, no,
dude, but it makes sense.
Dude, take it a level deeper. Look at offerings to gods in old religions. It's always food or gold.
Dude, yes.
Right?
Yeah. And so it's like these people that like I think that they're Nazis. I think that they're literally like they're like the Aryan people that are fighting for their stupid Aryan myth or whatever, but it's like they idolize that the way that the Anunnaki were, so they're like brutal like them too, and they just want to be like them, and that's why they're obsessed with gold. And yeah, the gold thing like blew me away that they came here for gold, but it makes sense now. Like these weird the weird alien stories that like they brought us here, or they like tinkered with humans that were here or whatever, and like put a brain in us that worked, and then made us dig or mine gold for them. That's wild.
So I can take it full circle. You remember how XXX, before he died, he was talking about that golden scarab?
Yeah.
So if you follow that into Sumeria, the golden scarab it pushed dung, right? Like it pushed poop around and life came out of
Shit
it.
into
So it
life,
was really
yeah.
amazing. In the Sumerian mythology, it resembled two of the good beings that like came to love humanity and stuck around. It's Anana and Utu, I believe. But one of them would push the sun and one of them would push the moon, just like the scarab would push poop. And they were the life bringers. They'd like guard Earth or whatever. But it's so interesting how it ties in together with like everything so well.
And dude, how deep are you in the Thoth pyramid network? Have you talked about the pyramids at all? Oh my god.
100%, dude. They were
All
power
connected.
plants. I mean,
Yeah.
there's an aquifer under the pyramids. Like in the tablets, he says that he sent his disciples to go and recreate what they had done here. They have those like wind tunnels. They have those freaking poles to collect electricity, and they have onks everywhere in their carvings.
And the way that they're placed too, dude, it's like it literally is like a highway. Here, I have a bunch of them put down.
It's insane.
Yeah,
the
it's like
coordinates of the Pyramid of Giza add up to the speed of light. They're all directly under stars and within half a degree of facing true north.
Dude, it's so nuts. But yeah, look, like they all are like, it's like a highway. I bet it was like how they their drones were powered to go collect all of the huge blocks that are coming from hundreds of miles away. It's so cool though. And dude, it makes sense. Like I can't believe that they have been lying to us about this shit. Like I feel at this point it's not ignorance. There's a deliberate force that is keeping us from knowing about this shit, and that really pisses me off, like it feels like people, our government, does not want us to know that these pyramids are all made by the same culture, the same civilization. It's obvious, like that. It's so obvious, you know what I mean? Like, and all around the world, like, come on. And they don't want us to know about this shit, and that freaks me out, because it's like, why are they keeping this to themselves? Why are they hiding this from us and telling us one thing, like, and then meanwhile they're like literally researching the other thing, like the Vatican and stuff has been looking for life, like they know that it exists, with their Lucifer telescope or whatever, but they don't like admit that, so it's just weird that they're like saying one thing and then doing another and hiding all this stuff from us, dude. And like, I want to figure it out. I want to get them pyramids turned back on. What are we doing?
Well, that's what Tesla, he was super into seismic technology through the Egyptians. He was the guy that like figured most of this out. I think that's probably why he died.
Yeah. Well,
he got labeled as batshit crazy, and then he just passed really suddenly.
If we believe there's a guy, do you know there's a Nazi named Otto Skorzeny who gave up all of the Nazis at the end of his life, because George H.W. Bush stole $100 million from him. And I'm at the point where I 100% believe everything that he's said. And he's made a lot of big claims. I'll send you the link to the book because you might really like it. Because once you break the seal on this, there's like no going back, and this is what has been going on with me. But he says that George H.W. Bush is actually a Nazi spy named George Scherf Jr., and he was Tesla's assistant, and his dad was Tesla's accountant. So I know it's like crazy to hear, but this guy, every single thing that he has claimed, I think is checking out. You know, it's a lot of it is baffling, but he said basically that after the war that the Nazis from the start had a plan to basically do like a big Hollywood production of them losing and then going into hiding. And then you remember what happened right after World War II, what was made, the CIA and Mossad? I think that was made. Well, I don't think. Otto Skorzeny said that was made just to hide Germans, Nazis that from the war, after the war. And so Otto Skorzeny says that George H.W. Bush is a Nazi, and that there's the whole CIA basically is, and I'm starting to very much believe him because it's starting to look like that, you know? It's wild, dude. Here's just, it's not all based on the picture, but I feel like the pictures are pretty startling.
Like, well, what's crazy is most of that info is in Operation Paperclip. I saw you had a little tidbit on your board, and you can read all that stuff on the .gov website, yet it's not going to ever be covered on, you know, any corporate media.
Exactly.
Same with the gateway stuff. It's all the info's there, and it's straight from the source, and it'll never be covered.
Yeah. And it, you know, it's just, it's because the whole system is run by these people, you know, I think. And they, like, the reason that they're so arrogant right now, I think, with Palestine and shit, is because there is no one who can warn about this. It's just independent YouTubers and TikTokers, you know. No one else is covering this because the Nazis, in my opinion, have everything, their base is already covered. They're the ones doing this with, you know, this, with all of Hollywood. Like, do you understand how most of Hollywood actors are all like kind of like spies? Like, they're essentially agents. Like, that's why none of them talk. Their whole job is to just be actors on and off camera and never talk about stuff that's real, you know? Like, that's why none of them talk about Palestine. None of them talk about real shit. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, the CIA will always like recruit people with a good cover over something else. So if you're like a Microsoft executive that ends up in the Middle East a lot, they're going to try to recruit you and bankroll a nice lifestyle for you. And people like actors are probably the last person anyone would expect, and they're going to be traveling all over the world all the time.
Yep.
So it's not like too far off to think some of them get sucked into pushing a controlled agenda, especially when it seems like the gatekeepers of Hollywood, you know, you have to put yourself in a compromising position on film so they can already do that. You know, it's just one step further than what we already know goes on.
Exactly, dude. I know. It's really like, it's scary how like big it is and how systemic it is, you know. It's like, this is how it works. So yeah, the only way that anyone's ever going to, like, the whole system is going to have to collapse to do anything about this stuff. And I think we're getting close, bro. Like, the way that they clamp down on me is like, they put me in a cage with like a couple hundred people and that's it, you know. Like, they don't let my videos go to like anyone. And I've always been like, why the fuck are they so hard on, like, why are they clamped so hard on me? And we kind of started realizing, dude, it's because I think most of the shit that I'm talking about is real, and it's scary, and it's like what the fuck are we gonna do, you know? But I don't know. I'm always of the mind, just like go head on into this, and I'm too far down this to turn around. But did you ever hear of the artist Mark Lombardi? He was another Danny Casolaro type that was writing about all this stuff, and then he got killed. Well, he hung himself, but it's clearly that he was killed. It's like this thing has taken so many people's lives. Like, this is Mark Lombardi just did this, dude. He drew circles and put lines around them, but you know, it's like all of the, like, each one of these drawings is like another criminal CIA organization, essentially. And he did this in like around 1994 and stuff, and they killed him for this, you know? So it's like, I can only imagine what they want to do to me right now. But the only thing that's kept me safe is, I think, doing, like, talking openly about this shit all the time. So make sure that you do, like, safety checks and stuff, buddy. Like, these people, if I'm right, like, they're willing to do anything to cover their ass, and they have a lot to lose, you know? And that's why they took your fucking account. That's why no one gives a shit. Like, you understand now that TikTok, like, TikTok is run by white supremacists, I think. And, like, Oracle is, like, a white supremacist company run by the CIA, because they just run everything, man. And if you look at it at a governmental level, it's, like, not that hard, dude, you know? It's like, what, they gotta completely take over, like, 5 social media companies and, you know, four TV networks, and, like, they've had 150 years to do all of it, you know? So they just have complete control over it, and they don't want us talking about this shit. But so just make sure that you're, you know, the thing that I've helped or felt like has saved me is just being open about all this shit, and, like, don't hide anything that you're researching or whatever, because these people will do anything to save themselves. And I think it's like it's vast, bro. It's down to our YouTubers, I think, like Caleb Hammer. Do you know him? He's like a finance YouTuber. Or Miranda Sings, like James Charles. They're all part of this. Like, they're all part of this weird giant family. It's like truly the Lebensborn. The Lebensborn is real. It's crazy.
It's a big club.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's huge. And they all even look alike. It's nuts, you know.
Ice Cube kind of talks about that stuff a little bit.
Who does?
Ice Cube.
Oh, he has? I gotta see that.
Yeah.
He talks about, like,
He talks more about just the gatekeepers of Hollywood, and how you're gonna have to conform to some, like, vile acts.
Yeah.
And give your influence away to get in, but I mean, it's close enough.
He said that out loud?
Yeah, he's talking. I mean, he's a little bit more cryptic with his wording, but, like, when he talks about the gatekeepers of Hollywood and stuff, that's what he's referencing.
Dude, we're gonna listen to this after. When did he post? Oh, a year. Oh, he posted it recently. Cool.
Yeah, dude, that video I started researching. That was when I found out Universal Music owns, like, tons of shares in private prisons.
Yep, I know, dude. That video you did was so good.
Dude, that video got, like, no views too. You're definitely not wrong about the suppression. Like,
yeah,
they do that.
But, dude, the suppression honestly has been my best partner in this thing the whole time. Because, dude, it's like, how the fuck, when I started with, like, you know, the Paul Wysopal, you know, I talk about him all the time. Have you heard about him? He's an FBI agent that I know for a fact is Timothy McVeigh. Here, you can take a look at him. This is my theory. This is what got me started on all of this. This is the linchpin. Timothy McVeigh, the FBI agent, worked for the FBI when he blew up the OKC, the Murrah building in Oklahoma City. I spent about 20 million hours on this, so at this point, to me, it's a done deal, but Timothy McVeigh worked for the FBI. He blew up the building for the FBI. The FBI covered it up, killed him, and then put him away for a few years in Red Lake Indian Reservation up in Minnesota, and then gave him a little bit of cosmetic surgery. But I think that they all just don't think that we would have put this together. But Timothy McVeigh is 1,000,000,000% Paul Wysopal, and I can tell. And I learned how to basically read the way that the apps suppress me, because, you know, there's like a difference between like your video isn't that good and it got 201 views and your video got 2 views or 40 views, you know, that flags shit to me. So basically, like, using a lot of the content suppression has helped me to understand which way to turn. You know, if I post a video and it's like, I'm not sure if it's this person or this person, you know, and they suppress it, I'm able to figure out which way to go. And I feel like they've helped me speed run this whole thing because of the way that and how hard they suppress me, you know. Like I was, the first time that I was like, Timothy McVeigh, I was joking. It was just a joke. I was like, Timothy McVeigh is Paul Wysopal. Ha ha ha. I didn't believe it. It was just a joke, dude, and the way they suppressed it made me really consider it. I was like, wait, what? This can't be real. And, dude, I've looked into it. The more I've looked into it, the more I know it's true. It's true, it's true, it's true. And the more fucked up thing is that his dad, this I'm not 100% on, but I'm 99%. His dad is Reinhard Heydrich. So this is what got me started on realizing that this is like the Leeby thing is, the Lebensborn thing is real. I need everyone to be able to understand it and like come around to it. I need, like, dude, if you ask me any questions that you have at any point, you know, now or any time in the future, because I just really want people to understand this. I'm not doing this for like me. I'm definitely not doing it for me. This has had very detrimental effects to my life. Like, dude, they're fucking with my medication over me talking about this shit. Like, my therapist said, I think that you're showing signs of paranoia and shit. From looking at my social media, which I never asked her or even told her, you know, my shit, you know. I never told her my username and stuff. So anyway, I'm just saying, like, this has not been, you know, I've lost my 37,000 follower account and stuff. Like, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. It's like, I'm doing this because I really care and I'm really worried about us, because I think Nazis are running everything, and they've done nothing but prove to me that my concern is valid and real. You know, seeing the way that they can suppress you and take your voice away is horrifying. And so I've been trying to sound the alarm on this stuff and, you know, get people to understand, because I think people think that they're like, oh, he's always whining because he can't be an influencer or whatever. But it's not that, dude. It's like, if you ever wanted to whistleblow or something about something that your work is doing that's like fucked up, and you think that you would be able to like go out and like type up something on Facebook and have the opportunity for people to see that and it go viral and like make a difference, right? But it's not true. They control all of this shit to such a degree that anything like that is, especially with AI now, is pushed off, you know? Like, they just bury it, and then no one sees it. And there's nothing you can do, you know? So it's, like, I want people to think about, normal people need to think about that, because this is, like, has huge ramifications for all of us.
Oh, most definitely. Well, hey, I got to roll, but
yeah, buddy,
I'd love
thank
to
you
come
so
back
much.
and talk to you guys about some gateway stuff. If you ever need advice on, you know, getting it done or anything, I'd be happy to teach you and your followers how to do it.
Dude, we would love that. Yeah, we'll do like we'll just do a gateway like tutorial next time. But dude, thank you so much for coming on, and we feel for you. We're gonna blast your message and stuff, but dude, do not let this stop you. Don't let this bum you out, bro. Seriously, take this like you got this special attention because you're nailing it, You're like hitting the nail on the head, and they are terrified of you spreading, you know, the stuff you talk about. They want us dumb and they want us controllable. So, but we love you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going on a big podcast tomorrow. You guys should tune in. But
we will.
It's like an award. It's like an award. Losing the account.
Say that again.
Oh, I said losing the account. It's like a journalism award.
Yeah,
like I
know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the only way that you can get a better award is if they take your head. But
all right,
thanks,
man.
dude.
Well, good talking to you. We'll talk soon.
Have a good night, buddy. Thanks.
All right, you too. See ya.
Dude, let's go. Dude, I panicked a little bit in there a couple times with Ethan. I admire Ethan so much. But dude, this is so fucked up, right? But you know what? It honestly makes me feel like it's not just me now, which feels great, right? It's incredible. And 37, take that, Paul. Take that, Polly Bolly. But yeah, we're gonna have to slowly get our boy Ethan acclimated to this shit, because we need someone like Ethan, bro. Ethan can get to the bottom of this. Dude, Ethan can dig this up. It is so hard to talk about this going cold into it, though, you know, where you're like trying to figure out and feel out how much the other person knows and is willing to give you, you know, like, because you kind of have to give them a little rope. And, you know, because, dude, I know this sounds insane. As I'm telling Ethan, I'm like, I sound crazy, I sound nuts, but I'm not. It's real. It's so fucking real, dude. Holy shit. Okay, let's I need a little mouth break. But dude, Ethan is so cool. That's so great. That's awesome that he came. I'm so happy. And hell yeah, friend of the show, Autistic Conspiracies, Ethan. But let's find something to watch for a minute. Is there anyone got? Let's watch a fun Y-Files or something. And then we're gonna talk about, we could watch this too. We're gonna talk about the vast conspiracy, boys, because it really fell into place in the last 2 days. Holy shit, I forgot about, like, I lost my account again. Oh my god. George Grand Wizard Jones came back for more. Dude, Chris Brodhagen gave everything up. Gave them all up, bro. You want to look at something real quick? You want to see this? My boy Chris Brodhagen, he has this fucking, it's Brodhagen 1866. I said, Dante, what the fuck? What dumb Nazi number is this, buddy? And Dante goes, without looking, it feels like a Nazi thing. And I said, bro, same. That's why I'm asking you, dog. Oh no, did I not leave Dante's text in here? Oh, that was the best part. Oh shit, I gotta go find it. Okay, I'll find it. But Dante found what it is, and it's of course it's a Nazi thing. It's like, dude, I think it's the year that this, like, 1866 is like the year that this Nazi family got its shit popping, okay? It all started happening at the same time. This dude is going straight Nancy on Maine, bro. That's crazy. Like, so anyway, Chris Brodhagen is trying to, like, impress his Uncle Paul or whatever to get in cool with the cool biker gang or whatever it is. Whoa, who's doing this? Is this Cap? Yes, Cap. Cap's building out the Boston Boomin'. Let's go. Dude, I love you guys helping me with this so much. And yeah, doing fun stuff like this. This is awesome. Yeah. Dude, hell yes. They're cooked, bro. This thing is done. So, and then this, dude, Dante was in a different astral realm yesterday. Dante put these two together. This changed everything. It makes sense to me now, right? Dude. They did in Russia exactly what they do everywhere. They caused the collapse of Russia, and they put in Joseph Goebbels' son. The CIA did that. Yes. And they're all working together. I've been saying this. Putin and Trump, or Putin and Biden and King Charles, they're all on the same team. And I started getting this vibe a while ago that basically Putin and Biden, they're working together, dude. They have this, it's like Taylor and Chaya Raichik. They're siblings. They sit here and they fucking... they fake bicker online because they know that the other person, no matter what they say, the other person isn't going to dive into their Lebensborn past and use that against them. That's why outsiders aren't allowed in, because we will talk about the shit that they can't have people talk about, right? It's genius. It's like everything is a play, dude. All of it. It's all run by Nazis. All of it. The whole world. Dude, it's so nuts. But until last night when Dante sent this, I was like, it clicked. It makes sense. That's exactly what happened. They just did a global replacement of every single place with Nazis. This is what they've done, bro. This makes sense. It's every person in the media. They're all replaced with Leebies, bro. And dude, Nicole was having this little brain blast right before the stream, so I haven't gotten to dive into it yet. Nicole goes, something's going on with Nicki Minaj. It seems like she be a Nazi. She has a music video where she's got like Nazi shit going on. And her ears are weird as fuck. So Nicole was like, is that a clone? Are her ears like a clone thing? So we put these two on. Because guys, we know at this point, race doesn't matter. None of that logic doesn't matter. George Santos is a white suprema. Like, there's no logic to this anymore. Being a white supremacist is like anyone can be white, essentially, is how it works. Except for the people they don't like, you know? So, I don't get it, but dude, we're so right. The Knitwitches did this. The Knitwitches have cracked this. This will be the time that if anything ever happened, it would be soon. So, again, nothing is going wrong. This has been the most fun of my life. I'm living the dream. Do not try and 5150 me. I am fine. I'm having so much fun. And honestly, again, would never hurt myself, right? And neither would Ethan. I know he wouldn't. But, dude, it's so fucking obvious now. Dude, and oh my god, Dante sent this too. Or wait, no, was this the Knitwitches? Sorry, I hate giving people credit because then I fuck it up. And then I feel bad. I want everyone to have their credit. But I can't remember exactly. Like, the Lebensborn thing it's a vast, like, it's a science experiment, dude. It's like they're all literally, I think, like IVF or something. Like there's so many twin or maybe like surrogates or something, but they had supreme, what did they call it? Not ejaculators. Elite inseminators, bro. I added a really juicy Nancy link and pictures to the mural last night and today. Do you think we could check it out, maybe? Yeah, wait, where is it? Hell yeah, Axe. We'll look at anything. But yeah, dude, George Washington Jones, GW, the Grand Wizard, David Duke's grandson, I bet. Same with all these guys. See what I mean? It's like they all kind of look like the same 5 people. And I think that's because they're all literally from the same 5 Nazis. Like, you know, more than 5. But, dude, it's like, look, man. Heydrich's kid becomes Paul. One of Himmler's kids or grandkids becomes Sam Hyde. You know, it's like almost like they're creating like, dude, it's like they're creating a bunch of clones and they're all like having them compete to like be the best Leebie clone. And some of them don't really do that well, you know. Sam Hyde, like, he's always been too obviously a Nazi to like actually get any work done, you know, any turning people into fascist work done. But like Paul is like a ace supreme Leebie, right? Sam Hyde probably like a D- Leebie. Joe Biden an A+ Leebie. Putin A+ Leebie. Elon Musk B- Leebie. Causes a lot of problems for the Lebensborn. Peter Thiel A- Leebie. Roger Clyer, he's a fucking D- Leebie. He causes so much problems. Like, this is true. No one can say anything about this. This is real. Like, dude, we have the whole thing. It's done. It's done. We're going, oh my God, this one killed me, man. This, I think, is real. Unfortunately, bro, but think about it. I know it's fucking fucked up to say. I know. But they're actors, bro. They're all fucking bad actors, bro. I think this is real, man. I don't want it to be real. I think it's real to even the extent where it's like, I think TrueAnon might be. Oh. Like braces. Like, dude, I think this is like, right? I knew this person, and then when I thought of FinKKelstein, I was like, and I didn't start questioning FinKKelstein until he did not reply to my email I sent to him. I thought he would have. Like, I bet he does reply to every email. He just didn't reply to my email. I felt that. And now I understand why. Like, dude, am I wrong? Like, this is fucked up, right? And so this also shows you it's everyone. Dude, no, this wasn't Dante. This was a Knitwitch. This is good. That's a great poll. This is true. We know, dude, like, come on. And they all have proven it, honestly. They're the ones who've ruined it for themselves. Like, dude, I think this is real. Look at him. He's definitely Mengele. He's definitely a elite inseminator. And then I was also looking like Elon, it's weird. Like Elon and his brother the same? Do they have the same parents? It doesn't look like it. But it's like Elon has the very like what's it called? The hang double lid thing that Paul has, where the eye kind of goes down on the side. Like Paul has that, you know, really bad, and that's how we know that it's like Eddie too is related. But dude, Elon might be from the Mengele line. I don't know. What do you guys think? Kind of, right? And dude, this is just a goof one. This one was so funny. Dude, when this is for sure, Andreas Strassmeyer is one of the people who he was one of the people involved in Timothy McVeigh OKC bombing. He was like one of the people at the like Nazi compound where they got the bombs. And guess what his nickname was? Guess. guess. The German. Yep, and then I sent in the Discord today, hey, who does Andreas Strauss? Because we can literally reverse engineer at this point. It's anyone who's big. It's anyone who's successful. Bill Gates. It's anyone who is successful. You cannot be successful without being a Nancy. So we're gonna need any suggestions that you guys have. Let them be known. The board is like popping off, dude. But this dude, Rudolf Hess, he was one of the guys who ran Auschwitz, right? But yeah, dude, for sure. There's no way around it. He has the craziest forehead eyebrows. That is his daddy. No way around it. Or grandpa. Like, these people that are obsessed with eugenics, wouldn't you think that they would be like, hey, isn't everyone going to kind of know when everyone looks like the same 5 people and we put them all in front of them publicly? And they're like, no one will figure it out. No one will figure it out. Look, Paul. Dude, this is so nuts, bro. But the world finally makes sense, dude. The way that it is, I mean, like, it makes sense how we're here. So this is my list of people that we need to figure out who they are. Barbara Bush, for sure. Something's going on there. Nick Kroll's dad. Bill, like, if you guys know, like, you guys should be thinking or playing this in your head all day. Pick a famous like Jeff Bezos, for instance. And then think of a Nancy who looks just like him. And if they look pretty good, that makes you like feel giddy, send it to me. I want to know all of them. I want to know all of your funniest, you know, what is it? What is this game called? You're just like, go fish, I guess. Edward John Kerling is Tom Brady. Dude, that's kind of... Stop. Dude, I kind of see it. I see it really good. Search good Americans. Uh-oh. Did I freeze? Uh-oh. Shoot. I think I froze it. Oh, dang it. Axel, will you send the link in here? Or wait. The only time that Miro has frozen like that for me before is when I had a weird PDF that I couldn't get to open for some reason. Is there any like big giant PDF or something? I don't know why it froze. It'll be fine though. Here, wait. While we figure that out, I just want to I want to hear what Ice Cube had to say about this.
Yo, what's cracking? You know what it is. It's your homeboy Ice Cube. And some of you may not have realized that I'm not part of the club. And
He got kicked out.
a lot of you listening to me right here, right now, you're not part of the club either. And what I realized with the club is what makes them so mad is when you don't want to be a part of their fucking club.
Yeah.
That pisses them off.
Fuck their club.
What club am I talking about? I'm talking about the club of gatekeepers that we all got to deal with.
Dude.
You know who they are, and they definitely know who they are. A lot of people be like, what, who? Come on, man, stop playing. So, ever since I put out...
Fuck them, dude. It's all these Nazis. They're all literally kids of Nazis that are running sex trafficking rings and shit all over.
About the contract with Black America, you know they've been fucking with me. Here and there, this and that. But it's cool, you know. I expect that. You know, I've been working with, you know, on the big three for a long time, and you know how they've been fucking with me with that. I done made it, you know, plain, simple, and clear what they've been doing. You know, the NBA been fucking with us. Now, a lot of people might say, like, well, but Q, you want to work with the NBA. Really, I don't give a fuck about working with the NBA. What I want them to do, when I say work with us, is to stop working against us. Stop doing that bullshit behind the scenes that we know you're doing. Mainstream media, you know, they ain't fucking with us. And that's cool. We can do it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We still on the rise without these motherfuckers. So
Hell yeah.
we don't need them. You don't need them. You know? So what am I going to...
Like, dude, we literally just need to make an alternative thing next to it. Like, we have to get an app that is not backdoored to the feds. We have to. How do we make, like, just a... It's gotta be easy, right? To just make, like, a fucking Reddit type thing or something? Like, just make the algorithm transparent so that everyone can see it and you can't fuck with it. And make it real. Dude, when TikTok, when it actually used its algorithm and, like, fed you shit that wasn't Nazi shit, before the Nazis had full control of it, dude, that was a magical period. I am kicking myself so hard for not posting then. Because if I did it then, bro, it would have been a different story. We would have been able to fight with, like, people knowing who we were. But, dude, we have to have something. Oh man. How do you, like, they run everything, they own everything, they control the fucking news media. The Nazis do, not fucking Jewish people, Ian Carroll.
What I'm going to do to deal with these motherfucking gatekeepers? Well, what I'm going to do is go on a Fuck the Gatekeepers podcast tour.
Bro, how do we get Ice Cube to come on our podcast?
And I'm going to go talk to everybody, you know, and get a chance to get my message out to the people. Be able to let people hear from me, you know. And you know, you might agree, you might not. But the important thing is, you know, for me to go on these platforms, say what I feel about what I think. And, you know, some people may get pissed off because I'm going to talk to everybody. I'm not playing. And it's gonna be a crazy summer. It's gonna be fun. Appreciate y'all. Always support the big three. Hopefully I'm doing stuff that you guys dig. You know, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for people that's bored as fuck in the summer with summer sports and want something cool like the big three. So
what is big three? It's like it's a thing that he's trying to do on the side of, what is it, an MBA or something? What the Good Americans by John Judge, 1983. Almost since its inception, the successful... Wait, I want to figure out how to make this read. How to make Mac read text. Hold on one second. System... Yeah. Speak selection. Wait, here. I added pictures of all the people to Miro for the visual. Oh, hell yeah. I'll open up. I'll put Miro on the big one. Then I'll put that over there, vertical. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, you got it right there. Duh, I don't need this. Okay, sick. We're just gonna read it from here then. Great. Okay, wait 1 second. Got to... Voice control? Live speech? Speech? Oh no, that's talking live. God damn it. Why is this so hard? Oh my goodness.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Aura. Hey, it's me. Thanks for checking out this compilation. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to like these, but people seem to enjoy them, so that helps because we're off for 2 more weeks. And yes, Jen and I took a couple of days off. That explains the sunburn. I hadn't seen the sun in a couple of... Sorry about this. This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Factor. During the 1960s and 70s,
Just a second.
the United States and the Soviet Union fought the Cold War on many fronts. Some of these engagements were obvious, like the Cuban Missile Crisis and the proxy wars in Asia. Other conflicts were not so.
This is Project 8200 Exposed about alien underground bases, but I'm just playing it so I can get this thing to read for me for a little bit so that I can not, I could take turns with it.
Obvious. In the 1970s, America and Russia engaged in a new type of warfare, psychic warfare. The CIA was actively recruiting and training people.
Oh, that thing Ice Cube was doing is like, it's kind of like the XFL or something. It's like its own, is it still going on? I hope so. Oh, I see. So, and the NBA, like big dogs, the Nancys, they were fucking with him because they saw he was like trying to compete with them. Like, dude, fuck off. You're the NBA.
With a natural talent for remote viewing. Remote viewing is projecting your consciousness to anywhere on Earth and beyond. One remote viewer, entirely by accident, found himself at Mount Hayes in Alaska. Mount Hayes is in the middle of nowhere. There's no civilization for miles. But something was calling him to the mountain. Then he looked inside the mountain. there was a base hidden inside Mount Hayes. Then he saw this was not a base built by humans. When multiple sources confirmed the existence of the base, they soon realized this was only the beginning.
Dude, that's what I think. Like, all these bases that we always hear about that we think aren't real, because how the fuck would they build all these bases? Where would they put all the dirt? Dude, I think they're tapping into old Anunnaki tunnels and shit that are sprawling everywhere. I do think there are a bunch.
I need help now, immediately, pronto, ASAP. Yesterday, toot sweet.
Whoa, take it easy. Take a deep breath and tell me what's going on.
Okay, you know how I got Gertie a big surprise for Christmas?
Well, you mentioned something, but you didn't say what it was.
Well, we flew her parents in for a month.
A month? What do you mean we flew them in? Hang on.
You are focusing on the wrong part of the story. But now that you mention it, the company credit card might be a tad prodigious this month.
Prodigious?
It means huge.
I know what it means. By the way, something can't be a tad prodigious.
Focus.
We'll talk about this later. What is the problem?
Well, I'm trying to cook them all dinner, but everyone has different requirements. The parents don't eat gluten. Gertie is doing keto.
Why is she doing keto?
She's upset with the size of a hump.
Okay.
Nah, I don't mind a hump that's a tad prodigious.
That's not how you use that word.
And the Beaver brothers are driving me nuts. Wyatt is only doing protein shakes now, and Virgil and Morgan are pescatarian, whatever the hell that means. My cooking skills are not this diverse.
Wait, you don't know what pescatarian means?
Oh, I assume it's just some hippie nonsense.
Well, a pescatarian is
Whatever, Webster. I need cooking help, not a dictionary.
You really want to look that word up.
Are you off your meds again? Focus!
Okay, look, will you just use Factor?
Factor? Oh, did you just wiggle your way into today's sponsor?
Why, yes. Yes, I did. Factor is a subscription meal service that delivers pre-prepared meals to your door. They're fresh, never frozen, and ready to heat and eat in minutes.
Yeah, but is the food any good? I don't.
This thing doesn't fucking work.
I want it to be bland or boring. I'm known for my je ne sais quoi.
Factor has registered dietitians working with gourmet chefs. They do all the planning, cooking, and prep for you. They upload new menus every week with over 35 meals and 33 add-on options. They have plans that range from 4 to 18 meals a week, and you can add or reduce as needed. I'm actually a Factor customer. I eat their meals every day at the studio.
Yeah, but what about all these special requests?
Come home. Gertie's mom.
Research Institute. Skilled remote viewer. Either way, both superpowers created the egg. Some say the CIA heard the Soviets had psychic spies, so they launched their own programs in response. Others say the US was first and the Soviets were responding. Either way, both superpowers created well-funded, super-secret programs focused on ESP, or extrasensory perception. In other words, psychic espionage. A skilled remote viewer would be the perfect spy. They could go anywhere, see anything, completely undetected. Remote viewing means the end of state secrets. Really, the end of all secrets. But remote viewing didn't start out as a military intelligence project. It began as a research project. In 1972, two scientists, Hal Puthoff and Russell Targ, launched an ESP program at the Stanford Research Institute, or SRI. Then they started looking for volunteers and came across Ingo Swann.
Oh, hey, what do you call a fat psychic?
Please don't.
A fortune teller.
Ingo Swann claimed to be a great psychic. Puthoff was skeptical, so he set up a test. The team had access to a large magnetometer, which can detect slight variations in magnetic fields. Swann had no idea what the machine was. Even though it was buried under 30 feet of concrete, he could see into the device and describe it. He was able to sketch the magnetometer readings. Then he was able to affect the readings. This was good and bad. Good that Ingo proved his abilities,
the Apple
but the
icon
purpose
in the
of the
menu.
magnetometer
Click
was to detect
System
Soviet
Preferences. Click Accessibility. In the left-hand panel, select Spoken Content. Click the tick boxes next to the options you want enabled.
That's so annoying. The computers can't read better than this at this point? Jesus Christ. Really? I am gonna have to read every frickin' word, aren't I? Here, let's see if it sounds insane. We won't do it.
Thoth played many vital and prominent roles in Egyptian mythology, such as maintaining the universe and being one of the two deities.
Moira? Moira, you sound awful.
associated with the arbitration of godly disputes. 6.
Better.
The arts of magic, the system of writing, and the judgment of tea.
Alright, that's a little better. Okay, we'll deal with that. Here, let's see how bad. We could probably do this.
Almost since its inception, the successful revolution in the Soviet Union in 1917 came under attack. 1. The Romanov family was spirited out of the country, along with the royal treasury. 2. The monarchists, the White Russian counter-revolutionaries, and the colonial powers of France, Germany, England, and even the United States saw the great wealth of Russia as a prize worth regaining or winning.
From 1918 to 1932, that Russian treasury, as well as funds from rich monarchist families, international investors, and U.S. investors led by President Herbert Hoover, poured into the secret plans for the military rearmament of Germany. Rearmament. Monarchists from around the world and white Russians began an international network of reaction known as the Solidarists, inside the Vatican, relying on an alleged apparition of the Virgin Mary at Fatima, who warned the Pope about the fall of the Tsar. Powerful forces worked to assist in toppling the new Bolshevik rule.
A group of the most fanatically conservative elements of the Catholic Church, men who still supported the Inquisition in Spain, and who used flagellation as prayer, formed a lay order known as Opus Dei, the works of God 4. These were joined in rank by the ancient military order of the Church, the secretive Knights Hospitallers, or the Knights of Malta 5. Their ultimate objective was the downfall of the new Soviet government. No method or means was too extreme, so these forces backed and helped to create Franco in Spain, Mussolini in Italy, and Hitler in Germany. Some of the US firms continued their financial trade and supported the fascists throughout all of World War II, with Russia as the target. 6.
Oh.
But the fascist offensive failed at Stalingrad, though the cost had been enormous, with 22 million Soviet citizens dead. At this crucial turning point, they retreated and retrenched, adding to their ranks the embittered revanchists of Eastern Europe, the Cold Warriors, and Klansmen of America, and even worse elements. From 1943 forward, plans began to escalate the Cold War of propaganda and paramilitary spying into the nuclear exchange of World War III. 7. Still, no other goal was so important as the recapture of Mother Russia into monarchist and fascist hands. But now they had also added the perspective of the eugenicists and the scientific racists of the Third Reich, who saw most of the non-white world as expendable. 8. The term useless eaters was applied by the Nazi doctors to their concentration camp victims, and later by former CIA Director William Colby to the peoples of Mexico.
William Colby said useless eaters? Oh my god. Dude, that's exactly it. They are straight up Nazis, all of them. They're all just fucking Nazis. Dude, fuck this shit. Add to this international fascist cabal the following sources of power. Kameradenwerk, Die Spini, and Odessa, the secret webs of Nazi SS men and mass murderers who escaped justice after the war and found a home in Europe, South America, and the obliging United States. Dude, yeah, fucking the United States loved giving them Nazis a place to sleep.
Project Paperclip, a successful American operation, which brought to the US literally hundreds of top aerospace and munitions experts from Nazi Germany to form the corporate leadership and the expertise behind the technological and military advances of a growing military-industrial complex. 10. Belarus Brigade, the dreaded combined forces of Nazi and White Russian troops in Belarus during World War II, a counter-revolutionary stronghold since World War I, and a Nazi-infested army against Russia. The top government officials, nearly 300 of them, were brought to the United States and given important government and intelligence jobs by our thankful CIA, and OS 11.
And dude, that I bet that's where fucking Army Hammer and fucking Caleb Hammer's Nazi ass fucking Russian spy, double agent spy, who the fuck knows? Caleb Hammer and Army Hammer's fucking grandpa came over here from Russia as a fucking spy, a fascist spy, and go figure, Army Hammer eats. He has a weird cannibal fetish. Go fucking figure. You know who his family is? A bunch of cannibal Nazis. Freak. Dude, fuck these freaks. Dude, seriously, like... Well, I think we definitely have crossed the line, so...
Dictatorships, arisen in South America and throughout the world whose fascist rhetoric and genocidal direction come directly from Nazi collusion and training. Not historical chance. 12.
The Gallant network, not good.
The Gallant network, a black orchestra of spies whose infamous dealings during World War II had put the Nazi spies in bed with every major intelligence network in the world, from British M15 and M16 to the American OSS and the heavily infiltrated KGB. 13. Under the evil genius of Allen Dulles, whose espionage attacks on the Soviet Union date back to the 1920s. $200 million in Rockefeller and Mellon funds was directed into the hands of Hitler's spy master Reinhard Gehlen and his 350 Nazi spies, who formed and founded our Central Intelligence Agency in 1947. 14. Later, these same forces created post-war European intelligence, our Defense Intelligence Agency, our National Security Agency, and covert groupings here and abroad whose very initials are considered classified information. 15.
Oh, yeah. No, I was thinking that too, because the eye thing with Paul, it might be... Yeah, because the eye, what are those called? Hooded lids or whatever? No, that's fine. You're right. I think you're right. Here, okay, so... Dude, I will gladly offer a correction. I will gladly offer a correction to, Sorry, guys. I said that Paul's dad was a fucking Nazi, and he is. I just said the wrong Nazi. Okay, wait. You want me to look at who again? Yeah, Reinhard Gehlen. Yeah. I think you're right. Where's your Nazis? Where are your Nazis? Where are your Nazis? Where is this creepy ass? Oh. We just have mine in there, I see. I want to get some new photos of him. Dude, he's such a creepy looking worm. Oh my god. Dude, he's such a worm. I don't know though, because Paul is a giant, and I'm pretty sure that other guy is a giant too. Doesn't matter, either way. I mean, even if I was wrong too about it, I would lie. It doesn't matter at this point. You know what I mean? Like, he's a Nazi. We fucked up which Nazi? Who cares? But we are gonna get it right. We have to get it right. I don't know. I do think Reinhardt is Paul's. But Reinhard Gallant, or Heydrich is Paul. But Reinhardt is fucking definitely someone. Dude, I feel like he looks like someone, like, really on the tip of the tongue here. He really feels like someone. Right? Oh yeah, you can, yeah, put them on there, Blair. You go nuts. And dude, no, we should have, like, we can have I was just gonna bring these over to put them next to Paul too. But no, for sure. Like, I like alternatives and stuff. So you guys can always put alternative theories up too if you like. He do got them fucking bat ears though. Holy shit. Look at them things. You might be right, dude. It's possible. Dude, maybe Eddie isn't Paul's kid. He's definitely a Nazi. And it's definitely close enough that they haven't wanted to correct it, you know? So wait, who are you saying? Oh, dude, my Ruby Pearl, thanks for the subble dub. Appreciate you. It might actually be Reinhard Gallant. Look at that man and those ears. Dude, the bat ears are crazy, right? Dude, what if Reinhard Gallant fucked Heydrich? What if it's both of them? Dude. Oh, we need to figure out how tall was Reinhard Gallant. I feel like he wasn't that tall. I feel like Paul's a giant. We will get to the bottom of it. No worries. Eventually. What does it say? Here's a... Let's look at the... Dude, Reinhard Gallant... That would make sense more, honestly. You're right, though. Because Reinhard Gallant was the head... We should watch something on his network. Because he kind of is doing what the fuck Paul and his stupid cousins are doing to me. Here's a PDF of... Here's one of the, you know, FBI documents on Reinhardt. Like, he got to run... Like, basically the CIA out of Italy for Germany after World War II. They let the Nazi do it. Dude, it's so crazy to me that they fucking saved all of them, bro. Intentionally. It's crazy. Oh, is this a fucking... This is a timeline? Nice. I mean, you know, a timeline of lies, but still. Timeline of lies is good. Reinhard Gallant, yeah, look, he got Brigadier General in December of 1944. Well, boys, if they were going to kill us, we definitely have passed the threshold, I think. So, this would be when they will, because I will not give this up. I know that for sure. I will not stop talking about this, so. Eek. I wonder if Paul's gonna... Paul, are you gonna frickin' pull the trigger on your best friend? I am your best friend. You have no one looking out for you except for me, Paulie. Dude, that video though, if we do end up going with fucking Reinhardt or Gallant, you know, that video will be so funny. To offer a correct. Sorry, gotta correct. Dude, he also looks like Anthony Hopkins or something. Oh. Them ears are freaky deeks. They're huge. Yeah, let's find something on Reinhard Gallant. Let's see if, Oh, shit. Where did I put, Axel's... Oh, there it is.
Assassins, an international fascist network of terror, congealed in the grey underworld of mafia murders, drug trafficking, gun smuggling, and political murders worldwide. 16. These mercenary armies still draw their ranks from the refugees encamped everywhere, still operate with names like Alpha 66 and Omega 7, 17, AAA or Dina, the Kuomintang of Chiang Kai-shek. The Sun assist us along the Honduran border now, the Hmong peoples of Laos and the reactionary ranks of the Vietnamese, the Phalangists in Lebanon, and even the Grey Wolves of Turkey whose members include Mehmet Ali Agca, the attempted assassin of the Pope now so falsely accused of working with the Soviet KGB. 18.
Bro.
Interpol, an international police intelligence agency begun at the end of World War II in collaboration with Nazi war criminals, and our own J. Edgar Hoover of FBI fame. 19. These elements meet internationally under the aegis of organizations like the World Union of National Socialists, the Asian People's Anti-Communist League and the World Anti-Communist League. Their cover is provided by journalists like Claire Sterling, 20, and Marvin Kalb of Opus Dei, 21. Their legitimacy and recruiting is aided by evangelical fronts like World Vision, which runs many of the refugee camps, and includes John W. Hinckley, SR, 22. They draw their funds from the illegal and profitable world heroin and cocaine trade, 23. And their training from CIA experts like Mitch Rebel, Edwin Wilson, Frank Tabel and unreconstructed Nazi torturers who provide techniques, 24. Their weapons come from an equally lucrative gun smuggling trade, assisted by intelligence agencies, 25. This is the real historical framework.
Bro. Wait, what was the John Hinckley fucking mention? I'm so confused. Hold up. Their legitimacy and recruiting is aided by evangelical fronts like World Vision, which runs many of the refugee camps and includes John W. Hinckley Sr. Is that John Hinckley Jr.'s fucking dad? Oh my god. I think he may be too squirrely to be a Wysopal. What I'm trying to figure out is if Heydrich and Gallant were related. Dude, probably, right? Oh my god.
This is the real historical framework of current events that follow from Cold War to COINTELPRO and Chaos. 26. From the framing of the Rosenbergs to Operation Garden Plot. 27. From Ultra His to the Houston Plan. 28. From McCarthy to MK Ultra. 29. From the Third Reich to the Fourth. What the demon Dulles brothers engineered. 30. The massive Cold War lie. 31. That justified any excess in the direction of fascism is the root of Malcolm X's statement on Vietnam, that the chickens are going to come home to roost. Under the current rubric of the World Anti-Communist League. 32. The solidarists, the Nazis, and other fascists, the reactionary forces in every part of the globe unite to bring us a legacy of deception and murder, of war profits and starvation, of open dictatorial rule. Their now 3/4-century-old goal of crushing the Soviet Revolution has brought us to both financial and physical ruin and to the brink of World War III. 33. To attain that goal, fascism has come home to roost. 34.
During World War II, the Nazis in France gained collaboration and capitulation by going first to the task of corrupting the courts, compromising the judges, and turning the slim hope of judicial justice into a political weapon. In our own country, the most respected justice of the Supreme Court was unable to solve the obvious case of conspiracy in the assassination of President John F. Kennedy. Dude, it's just so nice to finally see and, like, know that, like, we've identified it. We understand. We fucking figured it out, okay? At least, at the very fucking least, dude, we don't feel crazy anymore, because we know it's a vast Nazi conspiracy. We have to stop the Nazis again. Isn't that lucky for us? Isn't that fucking lucky for us, guys? Your grandpa died for nothing in World War II. Nothing. Your grandfathers all died for nothing. All the Nazis got to stay. Actually, they moved in. They came and took your house. They took your land. Oh, dude. Lizzie, you frickin' subscriber. You dang it. That's crazy. Thanks for the subby dub. Wait, hold on. Where did my Chatterino go? A couple people did. Sarah, who gifted a frickin' subble? It's me. Lizzie is gifting one tier 1 sub. Holy crap. Dudes, we broke 71? We haven't been there. I mean, you guys fucked up the 69. That really pisses me off. But dude, was it Keem that said, I didn't say the 100 subby thing because I didn't want to jinx it. And then I did. And then I jinxed it. But really, it was probably Keem's fault for saying it. That he's the one who said the 100 on our way to 100 subs. And then what happened? Screeching halt. No, I'm kidding. And Sunny220 frickin' subble dub too. Thank you. It's really cool, guys, honestly. And the way you guys have been helping research and stuff has been very cool, so I appreciate y'all very much. This shit is nuts, bro.
During World War II, the Nazis in France gained collaboration and capitulation by going first to the task of corrupting the courts, compromising the judges, and turning the slim hope of judicial justice into a political weapon. 35. From our own country, the most respected justice of the Supreme Court was unable to solve the obvious case of conspiracy in the assassination of President John F. Kennedy. The primary role of the state police has become spying and suppression of legitimate attempts to challenge the undemocratic and secret rule of the national security state. 36. The purpose of the law now is to put the protection of profits above people at all costs, even to the point of police destruction of the evidence necessary to reconstruct the crime. 37. Do you think we are in some better or more holy condition in our own courts today? What special sort of American chauvinism leads us to blindly assert it can't happen here? For it has.
Here we go. In a recent editorial in the Boston Globe, dated February 14th, 1983, we can see the delayed reaction of the established press shortly after the extradition of Klaus Barbie, the Nazi butcher of Lyon, from Bolivia to France. Barbie is only one of many notorious Nazi leaders who were welcomed like prodigal sons into service with Western intelligence agencies after the war. Their unspeakable crimes against humanity were implicitly forgiven and conveniently forgotten. They were paid and protected so they could return to active duty in the anti-communist crusade, which their Führer Adolf Hitler had temporarily discredited with his extremism. Their names compose a rogues gallery of fascist thuggery. Hitler's master spy, Reinhard Gallant, was made chief of the Western German intelligence agency, the BND, and shared his Nazi intelligence data with his protectors in the CIA. Otto Skorzeny, a Nazi specialist at organizing terror networks in occupied countries, was employed in the U.S. Army's Historical Division, which served as a way station for former Nazis who would go on to serve in the Gallant CIA intelligence network. Skorzeny used his tacit immunity to shepherd old Nazi comrades out of Europe, working through undercover organizations known as Odessa, Kameradenwerk, and Die Spini.
As the years went by, Gallant, Skolzny and their network of old boy collaborators accumulated enormous influence both in Europe and Latin America. Skolzny shuttled between Franco's Spain and Perón's Argentina, where he served the Argentine dictator as a grey eminence. His goal was to foster the growth of a fascist Fourth Reich centered in Latin America.
And then, guess what? Guess what happened? People like George Santos came out of there. All these fascist Latinos who all kind of look the same. They all kind of look like... Dude, oh yeah, we got to figure out who George Santos' dad was, or grandpa was, you know? Because he was one. He was a Teal Lebensborn for sure.
He could count on such loyalist operatives as Joseph Mengele in Paraguay, on Adolf Eichmann, and Hans Ulrich Rudel in Argentina, on Walter Rauff in Chile, and on Klaus Barbie in Bolivia. Rauff, who was charged with sending 97,000 Jews to their death, has served as a revered advisor to the fascist dictatorship imposed on Chile by Augusto Pinochet after the overthrow of Salvador Allende, and was instrumental in setting up the infamous Chilean secret police agency known as DINA. Barbie in Bolivia organized paramilitary death squads and drug smuggling networks.
Oh, there is a pause, but I can pause it. Oh, fuck yeah. Never mind. You received a level 1 hype train emote? What? Can you guys see that? Choo-choo! That's pretty cool.
Drug smuggling networks for a succession of military R6 dimes. To grasp the full meaning of Barbie's belated appointment with justice, his career may be seen as an emblem of the unchecked metastasis of fascism. It is particularly mortifying for Americans to be reminded that our government put Barbie on its peril a few years after he worked for Hitler.
Ghost 2020, thank you so much for frickin' subbing, dude. Dude, this is... Oh my god. Otto Skorzeny said that they brought over at least 50,000 Nazis, bro. 50,000.
Ed Dabringhoff of U.S. Army intelligence sheltered this mass murderer, paid him $1,700 a month to run a spy network in France, and helped him escape to South America. I am a good American of German extraction, and I did my job, he said recently from his position as a German history professor at Wayne State University, 39. These people and those who aided...
They're all so arrogant too, dude. Holy shit.
People and those who aided them have names, addresses, and connections to the top levels of the United States government.
Dude, 72 subbies, you guys are going crazy mode. Stop it. I can't believe Ethan came on the show. We didn't make an ass of ourselves, right? He'll come back, right? I didn't want to go too off the deep end, but I know that Ethan's one of those people that by saying some stuff, I hope that he gets interested and like wants to look into it, you know? But dude, we could really use an Ethan. You know what I mean? Bro. He came on our show. That's so cool. We're gonna moon, guys. It's happening. The Knitwitches are going to the fucking lizard moon. And we are going to beat the fuck out of all the lizards. So thank you. Thank you for subbing. We really are on our friggin' way to 100, dude. We're gonna do it.
Government. They figure prominently in the hidden history of our police intelligence state, and in the rash of political assassinations, and other crimes that keep it in place. The names of the men most responsible for bringing them here read like a roll call of the world establishment, and those who collaborated with them fit together like pieces of a puzzle in decoding events since World War II 40.
And we're fucking putting those pieces together. Dude, this is great. Thank you for putting this together. With the pictures. Ooh. Oh, perfect. So good.
Alan Dulles, who collaborated with Gallant spies, headed the CIA, and later sat on the Warren Commission investigation of J.F. Kennedy's death. 41. John J. McCloy, a High Commissioner of Germany after the war who pardoned key Nazi criminals like Krupp, Abs, Donbacher, Schacht, and others. 42. His long career has made him a godfather of the American establishment. He sat out of the World Bank, directed construction of the Pentagon, worked with Earl Warren to set up the Japanese concentration camps in America, blocked any military attacks on the Nazi death camps as Assistant Secretary of War. He stopped the summary execution of Nazis in favor of the Nuremberg trials, which he later thwarted, and also sat as a member of the Warren Commission, 43.
Dude, Alan Dulles is my fucking mortal enemy. I'm telling you, Alan Dulles really, like, him and his brother really fucking... These two have done more damage. These are the greatest American traitors of all time. These two. Truly. This one was in charge of the State Department, and this one was in charge of the fucking CIA. And they were both crooks. And they literally just gave this country over to fucking bankers. Filthy. Filthy goblins. Bunch of Nazi goblins. But yeah, Paul, this is going to be the time that you need to do the laser if you ever were going to, because I'm absolutely never stopping running my mouth after this. This is like, you guys are roast fucking Peking duck, bitch. Ugly asses. Like, dude, yeah, Henry Kissinger, all these fucking people I've known they're fucking Nazis. I can't believe this shit. Dude, no one fucking questioned all these Nazis running around. No one researched these people. Oh my god. It's fucking Nazis all the way down, dude. The whole fucking way down.
General Lucius Clay, the military commander of Germany at the end of the war, Clay helped undermine the prosecution of Otto Skorzeny, and later worked with Nazi generals at Oberammergau to train Eastern European revanchists, Nazis, and American Gays into the 5,000-strong Special Forces against Communism. This team later became our Green Berets, 44.
A revanchist is... Revanchist is relating to a policy designed to recover lost territory or status. Like, what, like all of the land that Bill Gates and his Nazi family is fucking checkerboarding across America? Like, dude thinks he's so fucking... Oh my god, these Nazis think they're so slick, dude. Dude, we're absolutely going to get black bagged just like in 1984 and Brazil. It's happening, bro. We're getting black bagged. There's no way out of it. What are they going to do? What are they going to say? They're going to say, "Oh, sorry, we've been doing wrong. We're going to turn ourselves in." No, I'm going to have to disappear. So funny, right?
Henry Kissinger worked with General Lucius Clay at Oberammergau and then with key stateside army intelligence and CIA units responsible for bringing in the Nazi spies. 45 Kissinger, who came from Germany.
Like, dude, listen to Henry Kissinger's voice and tell me he's not I can't believe I let all these people Dude, a decade ago, I said Henry Kissinger is a fucking Nazi. Like, he is a Nazi. And someone said, no, he's Jewish. He's not. Like, dude, these people just let them all get replaced by Nazis, and no one questioned anything ever for 100 years, and now we're stuck with the fucking Nazis again. This sucks. This fucking sucks, dude. I can't believe we gotta fight the fucking Nazis again. This is crazy.
Henry Kissinger is here. The former National Security Advisor and Secretary of State has just written a new book. It is called On China. He writes...
What the fuck?
Both as a...
This is from 7 months ago? Charlie Rose was releasing content 7 months ago? I thought he was kicked off the
student of China's history and a figure within it. He played a key...
Like, dude, it's everyone. Charlie Rose even is a Nazi. Everyone's a Nazi, bro. We need to start non-Nazi news. Non-Nazi network. There's literally no Nazis here. Non-Nazi network.
Role in bringing back the historic rapprochement between America and China that culminated in President Nixon's visit to Beijing.
Listen to this motherfucker talk and tell me he's not a diabolical fucking supervillain.
Who came to Beijing and tried to compose the differences China had with Russia, saying they're both communists and should work together.
Dude didn't even fucking, he didn't even lose the accent. At least the rest of them, for the most part, fucking hid their accents, their fucking Nazi accent. Hermann Göring's daughter only died in 2018. Yeah, dude, and I'm sure they all had, each had fucking 50 kids, right? Like, dude, Elon, all these motherfuckers do is they just, their whole thing is, breed. It's not, and they don't, raise their kids either. They're all fucking deadbeats. That's why their kids keep being, growing up and acting like them, is because they don't have any fucking love in their lives. Hey, Elon, you should have had 1 or 2 kids and, spent time with them. That's what dads do, you freakazoid.
And Mao said there's no point talking about it because I will fight them for 10,000 years. So when they remain...
I will fight them for 10,000 years. Okay, yeah. Supervillain, Nazi, easy. How the fuck did our parents and grandparents allow this? This is crazy, dude. Idiots. The fucking hippies, dude. Oh my god. I have such a... Dude, I would go back and kill every hippie. Fucking hippies.
C.D. Jackson joined Nelson Rockefeller and Richard Nixon in the scheme to bring the Belarusian government here. He worked for the Henry Hughes publishing empire and for Life magazine when they published the doctored photos of Lee Harvey Oswald holding a rifle. Both Time and Life were owned by Luce and were responsible for much of the Cold War propaganda that allowed the national security state and the Pentagon to grow untouched. 49.
Dude, I didn't know that. I didn't know that a lot. That. Dude, that's so good. Yeah, the Time and Life were fucking loose. Luce was definitely a Nazi.
Richard Milhous Nixon, former president whose work with Navy intelligence at the end of World War II included the importation of Nazi criminals through the Gould family estate on Long Island. Among them was Nikolai Malaxa, whose collaboration with Hermann Göring was apparently no problem for Nixon, who defended Malaxa's U.S. citizenship. 15 fact. A special bill was introduced in Congress to secure the citizenship by Senator Pat McCarran of Nevada. McCarran and Senator Joe McCarthy later introduced legislation to set up detention and internment camps in the U.S. in times of war or national emergency for internal security. 51.
Other figures involved in this dirty little secret connect to the highest levels of our government and intelligence agencies. The solemn pledge to end the Nazi regime was completely betrayed. Instead, the British and American spies saw a more important function, that of finding a new common enemy. The cohesiveness and control offered by this scenario seemed so urgent and so appealing that they even considered creating the illusion of an enemy from outer space, which is what they're fucking doing now. They're going to do that, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. Project Bluebeam be coming, dude. They're thinking of this as like a series finale. This is the fucking open to the Fourth Reich. They're like gonna project "Welcome to the Fourth Reich" and have the Star Wars crawl, and it's gonna be all fucking plastered in the sky, bro. Yep. Oh god, I hate these people. The cohesiveness and control offered by this scenario seems so urgent and so appealing that they even considered creating the illusion... Oh wait, I already read that. For the less inventive, the communist revolution still served as sufficient scapegoat and historical target. Yeah, this is just, honestly, this is just fucking, you know, it's just, this is what business extremism has to do, dude. It has to, they have to get 10% more than last year, every fucking year, okay? And that only can happen if you are killing people and stealing their shit at a certain point, essentially.
Frank G. Wisner, an official of the OSS and a CIA veteran who brought the Belarusian government here, the Latvian Thunder Cross, the Hungarian Arrow Cross, and the Romanian Iron Guard, among others. As many as 5,000 came to work at Radio Free Europe and Radio Liberty, the CIA, the Voice of America, the Defense Language Institute for the United States in Defense of Liberty. 54 Alan Dulles said of Gallant. He's on our side now. Bobby Inman of the NSA and CIA networks today admitted recently that these fascists were the bedrock of covert operations in Europe in the 40s and 50s by the CIA, and molded the anti-communist policy there. 55.
Like, dude, anyone who works for the feds, they're Nazis, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. You can't fucking, there is no way to rationalize this. Like, and so many people, like, dude, how many people work for the FBI? Like, they all have to know this shit. You can't protect this stuff from getting out without knowing it exists. So everyone knows that these fucking Nazis never died and no one has done anything about it. It's not one, dude. There are hundreds, thousands. There's thousands, and everyone who's found this out has died. Boys, are we staring into the abyss? We're fucking living the dream, though. We are having more fun than we've ever had. But Paul's
J.
definitely
Peter Grace,
looking for
Aeson
my
of the Grace
address. Paul's definitely looking for my address.
Fortunes. He is currently...
Let's be real. Paul knows my address. He's got my fucking GPS pinged. He's just gonna drop a rod from God.
Reagan's commission to study domestic economic cuts. 56. For 30 years his company employed Otto Ambros, a Nazi war criminal from the German drug cartel IG Farben. Ambros, a chemist, developed Zyklon B.
Knew a guy from South Africa and his dad was in the feds. Traveled all over Africa so his dad could kill people. Yep, that's what they do. That's crazy, dude. Like, these people need to... It's sick. They're fucking sick, dude. There is no money that is okay to accept to kill people. That's crazy, dude. Like, these people at a certain point need to have fucking morals. It's so crazy. They consider this a war against, like, just random people. Like, dude, everyone needs to wake up because these people will kill us all, okay? They will. They're trying to. They're literally doing it. They... This makes so much sense now.
B. The actual gas used in the chambers to kill the Jews and others deemed inferior. 57. The German steel group, Flick, which has extensive Nazi ties in the past, and whose scandals are rocking German politics today, hold a controlling stock interest in the Grace Company. 58. The Grace family is intimately involved with the formation of the Anti-Communist American Institute for Free Labor Development, AIFLD. 59. AIFLD played a key role in the Kissinger plan to overthrow Allende in Chile, and insert the ruling fascist Pinochet.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I always knew that Kissinger was a straight up Nazi. I knew it. I knew it just on, because I was like, dude, this guy is he's a evil. He loves fucking talking about, like, the way he talks about, like, killing Vietnamese people and shit and all that. Dude, everything he does is sick. They just, like, talk about killing people like la-di-da. It's gross. Like, we need to evolve. There is nothing that is okay to kill people over because they aren't listening to you, you know? This fucking dude dropping bombs on Palestine. the few women and children that are left in Palestine, they're just dropping bombs on them because they won't move off their land. We want this. Us Nazis want this. So, yeah. Dude, I don't know if there are... We need to figure out, like, are there any real... Is there real Jewish Zionism, or is this Jewish Zionism all literally just a goof on us? Like, it's like a thing that doesn't exist. Like, are there Jewish Zionists living in Israel right now, or are they all Nazis? And dude, this makes me really feel like the Nazis really, really succeeded in killing all of the Jewish people, because it's like, who the fuck is... Like, there's no one to... I don't know. I feel like if there were more Jewish people, if there were any Jewish people that survived it, like, they would have figured out some of this stuff. You know? And the fact that they, like, you know, they've... I don't get it. It's like the CIA... Like, the CIA literally... This is so dark, dude. Like, elements of the CIA and the Rothschilds and Ford and all these business extremists, bro, they intentionally caused all the world wars to fucking do a fascism forever. Like... This is so fucked. This is like just a couple people get to decide that the whole world has to go and do war because these couple Nazi car perverts, they said they want to go to war. Like, we need to evolve, and it's gonna take all of us saying, fuck off, dude. Like, all we have to do is rebel against a bunch of Nazis, bro, and that doesn't mean doing anything. That means just fucking grinding this shit to a halt. That's all it means. Like, dude, it shouldn't be that hard. Like, all we have to do is drop our fucking chains, dude. Like, seriously, like, we're being held captive by Nazis. They're holding us captive. And we're willingly... No, it's like they've got, like, an invisible fucking fence on us. And we don't know that the fucking fence has been turned off for, like, 10 years, bro. And they just keep us in line. And we never... Like, dude, we need to fucking... I don't know. Like, how do we get everyone to know? Like, they're a bunch of Nazis. I'm not living in this world where it's run 100% by Nazis. And that is not saying I'm going to hurt myself. It's the opposite. There is nothing worth fighting for more than against a bunch of Nazis, bro. Like, we are all fucking dead. These Nazis hate all of us, and they have control of everything. We have nothing to lose, dude. All it is, too, is just us stopping and us telling everyone this. Like, we just need to refute, like, dude. We'll let them have one deep underground military base where they can all hole up for the... No, then that would be how they become the Greys. They can have a deep underground military base where they can all stay, and they're going to be locked in there forever, never coming out. We'll feed them even, just like stay away from us. Dude, this is crazy. This is so crazy. I've wanted to prove this so wrong for so long, guys, but I don't think there is any disproving this anymore. It's on. This is so unbelievably real. It's crazy, but it is real. Unlike Israel.
Fascist Pinochet, 60, after the coup, which involved American Green Berets, 61 Kissinger sent a Mr. Rauf from the State Department to advise the newly formed Chilean secret police DINA. Rauf had been in charge of the mobile ovens used to kill gypsies and Jews, homosexuals, and political dissidents in Eastern Europe for the Nazis. 62. These same forces were later involved in the assassination of Chilean diplomat Orlando Letelier in Washington, D.C. 63.
Well, hopefully though, these Nazis don't have the stones to actually do what, you know. Paul, so when are you guys going to do your second Holocaust, huh? When is that going on? Can you just let us know before you start it? Or you guys have been doing it slowly to us? Like, dude, this is so fucked up. They find out their history and none of them rebel against it. None of them say, this is fucked up. Not a single one. This is crazy, dude.
Helene von Damme, personal White House appointment secretary, longtime personal secretary to Ronald Reagan. She stands to be appointed ambassador to Vienna and controls all cabinet level.
Oh yeah, Camgirl Wren said, stop believing in money, stop backing their system, stop using money and trade goods for goods and services. And yet, dudes, so if I kind of forget about this sometimes when I just like, you know, decide I'll, you know, I spoke about like this stuff months and months and months ago, but like we're all withholding our money from everything that we possibly can, right? Like I'm just making sure everyone else is. Like everyone knows that we're doing that, right? We're boycotting every single thing, you know, that we can. And you know, dudes, it's not like you have to 100% commit to everything. You know, it's like you do what you can, and like sometimes if there's you know, you had a Coke or whatever, like it doesn't matter, and don't let that kind of stuff like break your streaks just because you like broke it, you know? Just like if you have, you know, if you can avoid that's how the boycotts are. It's like, if you can get anything else, fucking do it. But I feel like so many people get, like, down on themselves if they, like, fuck up a streak or whatever, you know? And then they quit the thing instead of just fucking it up one day and then continuing back on avoiding it, you know? But, like, we're all doing and cutting out as much as we can, right? The money is how we bleed it. Can I bleed it yet? Bleed it bit. That's how this thing goes. I mean, that's like the number one thing, right? They had to secure... The first thing they did was they secured fucking all these car companies, dude. And they made it into a monopoly so that it couldn't fail. Because their number one goal was to fund this fucking fascist coup. And so they... This is so fucked, dude. It's so much foresight for so nefarious reasons. It's like, it's crazy.
Level appointments in the Reagan administration. 64. She came to the United States in the 1950s in the company of Albert Otto von Bock.
Like, it's really, 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 really devious. This is like really... It's really sinister to do this to your fellow man. Like, this isn't like, oh, the better man won. This is, I'm going to actively turn my entire country at this point into a bunch of deceptive fucking weasels. Like, dude, this stuff, deception... How are you going? You're going to build a country that's built on deceiving people? That's crazy. How could you ever tell that story? How could you ever... I mean, you lie. That's what you do. But that's so crazy. Like, there is... I don't know. These people are literally like, yeah, it doesn't matter what you do to win. Be a cheater. Yeah, you're a cheater. Like, they're proud in how much of cheaters they are. So they kill all of our artists and all of our comedians and everyone that's fucking funny who's put this shit together. They just kill everyone. They say, well, it's because me and my family, we're doing deception, America. Dude, could never in my life sleep. Dude, I'm literally fucking cursing all these people, right? That's another thing. Add that to what we're doing. Oh yeah, and I saw, like, you know, doing your garden. Just cut out as much as you can. You know, make it a challenge. See if you can cut out like fucking everything. And dude, everyone's basically had to have done this already anyway, because dude, they've made, like, the prices are like 5 times what they used to be a year ago. And that worries me, because it feels like they're just doing like one last cash grab before they nuke all of the coasts and kill all of us. So, we'll see. I hope not.
Albrecht Otto von Baltwing, and worked for him as a translator. 65 von Baltwing gave the direct orders to Adolf Eichmann in the Dread Eisenstadt group, the SS Killers. 66, Helene's husband, Christian von Damme, ran the Bank of America in La Paz, Bolivia, which defaulted on a huge US loan. 67.
Yeah, probably literally just fucking, they probably just literally stole the money. That's all they do, bro.
Errol Flynn, the famed actor, whose exploits included meetings with Nazi sympathizers and the Duke and Duchess of Windsor and Nazi spy masters during the late 30s. His roommate and constant companion at the time was actor Ronald Reagan. 68.
This is so crazy, dude.
Anna Chenwald, a Nixon confidant, and head of the old China lobby that got us involved in both Korea and Vietnam. 69. Her husband, General Claire Chenwald, formed the Flying Tigers in World War II, which later flew heroin for the CIA from Vietnam as Air America. 70. She sits on the board of 20th Century Fox with Henry Kissinger, William Rogers, Gerald Ford, and until recently, Princess Grace Kelly of Monaco. 71.
You know what is really interesting and stupid to me, though? Like, really dumb? Like, they've had, looking back on it now, it's like, yeah, they've had complete control of Hollywood, the music industry, everything. They've had control of everything. Why in the fuck would they have so many movies where the Nazis are still the bad guys? Like, dude, most people hate the Nazis. Except for the Nazis. The Nazis love that they're evil. Like, it's so weird. But most people hate them. And they've had Hollywood perpetuate that. Like, wouldn't you think that they would spend the next 75 years literally trying to, like, change the story like they did with the fucking, you know, the South, and how it was states' rights and not fucking, you know, I want to own human beings because I don't want to work. I don't want to work with my soft hands. So fucked.
Evita Peron, once a ruler in Argentina,
Otto Skorzany's mistress, and Evita is also the reason that Otto gave... Dude, think about that. 50,000 of them came over, and Otto Skorzany is the one who told, and he didn't tell until 2012 or something. No one else. That's nuts. Like, dude, think about the amount of fucking trauma and control that they've done to people with that shit. To get those results. And killing people. Like, they've mostly killed everyone that was a problem.
got her funds from the Nazi treasury stolen by Martin Bormann at the end of the war. and put hundreds of millions in the Evita Peron Foundation and Swiss bank accounts. This money aided war criminals like Joseph Mengele, Heinrich Dorsch, Hjalmar Schacht, who had worked under Hermann Abs at the Reichsbank, Rudolf Rude, Dr. Fritz Thyssen, Dr. Gustav Krupp, Otto Skorzeny, and others. 72.
Otto Skorzeny's definitely my favorite Nazi for sure, though. But that doesn't mean I like him. But he did a thing that literally no one else did. And dude, without him, it's an honorable
Peter
thing.
Drucker, well-known industrialist who began the multinational corporation concept. He was responsible for bringing Nazi leader Fritz Kramer from Frankfurt to the Pentagon. 73.
Oh my god. Like, Otto Skorzeny did a entire life's worth of bad. Like, really bad. But, dude, I think that there's redemption in fucking tattling on your shitty family and your shitty country. Like, dude, the guilt of this, just knowing this shit, would make me fucking, like, I couldn't live with this. How do all these people know their history and none of them say anything? That's fucked. None of these people have a fucking heart. Dude, fuck these people. And it's crazy, they're literally willing to blame shit on Jewish people, literally just to fucking throw the heat off of them. That's all it is. Because the Nazis are doing everything they accuse Jewish people of doing. And they're the ones doing it, so they know Jewish people aren't fucking doing it. With the Pentagon win? Said, well-known industrialist who began the multinational corporation concept. He was responsible for bringing Nazi leader Fritz Kramer from Frankfurt to the Pentagon.
General George Patton, an American hero of World War II, whose credit for invading Sicily was later tarnished by the Kiefover Commission study suggesting that he traveled into friendly mafioso villages as part of a secret deal between Navy intelligence and mobster Lucky Luciano. 74. In his assignment to construct a history of the war, Patton assembled Nazi army.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's easier for them to hide in plain sight when the Nazis are bad in the media. But dude, that's like a lot of fucking... Like, come on. At a certain point, from the jump of doing this, you have to admit that at a certain point, the truth will come out, right? Like, that's inevitable. Like, on a long enough timeline, the truth will come out. So, they actively, from the start, they said, this inevitability, no. We can do better than the inevitable. We will never, ever get this secret out, even though it involves bringing 50,000 Nazis from Germany to America. And bro, they were like basically right. No one did say anything about this until Otto. That's crazy, man.
Assembled Nazi army officers, and had admiration, affection, and sympathy for them. He picked the best brains: von Manteuffel, Brandenburger, Count von Schwerin, and Fritz Kramer. 75. After the war, Patton worked closely with John J. McCloy. In relation to Russia, he said, anyone who says there won't be a future war is a goddamn fool. 76.
Look, I'm so sick of military people telling us that we have to do military. Like, can we just send all military people to the fucking... Let's send them back to Mars, where they blew that motherfucker up because they had to do war. They have to do war. It's so stupid. Like, they're literally baby brains. Toddlers. Stupid toddlers.
George Bush, former head of the CIA who employed, among others, U.S. Army officer Captain William Ryan of the Bay of Pigs operation, Right?
Yeah, there has to be weak links. I mean, dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what, like, I literally think that going in on these people individually as humans, as people, that is why I it's most, you know, a huge part of it is a joke. But, dude, my number one driver for talking to Paul like this is literally so he doesn't kill me. Because I want, dude, literally, I would talk to Paul. Like, I would have an open dialogue with Paul. Like, I understand what's going on. I understand what's happening here, you know? He was born into this. He didn't have a choice, I'm sure, until it was much later in life, until he really realized what exactly was going on. And by then, he had already done fucking OKC and everything, you know? Like, he probably didn't realize till he was like 30. They did a good job of hiding most of this shit, you know? But you also kind of, like, he knows stuff, and it's, dude, if he's a person and he's not a reptile, this, I don't care how tough him and Chris Brodhagen all want to act. They all want to act so fucking tough online while they're being fucking bullies. But I don't think that they're like, I don't think that they're really, really deep down like that. I don't know. Like, you know, like, it doesn't seem like Paul really had a choice in doing what he did in the OKC shit. But I hope by the end of his life here that he's seeing that this isn't for some greater good or anything. This is for the few egos of a few Nazis and all of the other couple Nazis like Ian Carroll right now who think that they're going to become the top Nazi. Like, we are all allowing a system that is going to kill all of us. We're all letting this happen so that they can play like Game of Thrones amongst themselves, but we all pay the cost of them losing. Like,
Pig's operation. Right as really top SS by Helmut Stryker, who worked directly with Hitler, Gallant, Otto Skorzeny, and the US Army intelligence from October 1945 on 77. General Douglas MacArthur, another World War II hero. He helped to cover up Japanese war crimes involving chemical and biological experiments on American prisoners so that we could use the secret results. 78. This operation, and others directly involved MacArthur's Chief of Staff, Colonel Charles Willoughby, who is in reality a Nazi criminal, Kurt Weidenbach. 79.
that's one right there. Colonel Charles Willoughby. Okay, Colonel Charles Willoughby and Kurt Weidenbach. Oh, go figure, there's no fucking pictures of them. Of course not. Right? Kurt Weidenbach. Dude, this photo's insane. It says, the caption is, Wolfgang Wolfgamuth Wolfgang, German gynecologist. Okay, so, well, yeah, of course there's no photo of the Nazi because then we'd be able to prove that that is, in fact, the same person, but I'm going to go with God on this one. And God is this yellow internet article.
J. Edgar Hoover, who formed the FBI, and without whose help Nazi criminals could never have entered the US, worked in Interpol with founder Reinhard Heydrich, SS head of Nazi police from 1940 to 1942, and his successor, SS officer Ernst Kaltenbrunner, later hanged at Nuremberg, 80. Hoover's career involved extensive mob connections, 81, and his death has yet to be fully investigated, 82. Thomas Dewey, the gangbuster New York prosecutor who put Luciano in jail and then later petitioned for his release and deportation to Italy in honor of his wartime services. 83. In 1948, Dewey ran for president in a close race with Harry Truman. Dewey's vice presidential candidate was Earl Warren, and his campaign manager was Allen Dulles. 84. Historically interconnected with the solidarists and the fascists, powerful elements in the Vatican continued their work through high church officials, Opus Dei and the Sovereign Military Order of Malta, the Knights of Malta.
Bro, this is the best, this is the greatest website in history. This page. Best web page ever. If there's only one web page that could survive anything, it would be this.
Of Malta, the Knights of Malta, 85.
This is crazy, dude. This is too much. Ah, frackaroni.
Monsignor Montini, an OSS operative in Southeast Asia at the end of World War II. He was later appointed Pope Paul VI. He used Caritas International, a welfare organization, to provide refugee travel documents to such Nazis as euthanasia killer Hans Heffelmann and Hitler's secretary, Martin Bormann, aiding in their escape to Argentina. 86. Pope John Paul II worked at Auschwitz in a rubber plant run by Nazi Fin.
Boys, it's all coming together so good. It's everything has come together. It's perfect. It's beautiful. We have them all. Dead to rights.
Plant run by Nazi financier Hermann Abs for Soviet drugs of IG Farben, 87. Farben, which also employed Fritz Kramer, has 750 subsidiaries worldwide, including US firms. 88. In the wake of the recent Vatican bank scandals, Pope John Paul II appointed a four-man committee to study and run Vatican finances, which included Hitler's personal banker and the pontiff's old boss, Hermann Abs. 89. Nazi hunter Simon Wiesenthal protested this recently. 90. The Pope also elevated Opus Dei, with 72,000 members in 80 countries, to the status of a religious order. 91.
So yeah, we're gonna keep, like, whenever you get time, like, we gotta fill all this out. Like, every single person that's mentioned on, like, this is, we should use this as our guidebook for right now and get every fucking person that's mentioned on here, find their double if we have them. Dude, we gotta, oh my god. Dude, we're literally either stopping World War III or we're all going to die. Oh. Oh. Paul, what's it gonna be, boy? What's it gonna be, Paul? What are you gonna do? Kill your only friend? The only person who thinks about you? Unlike these Nazis who think about using you? And they say, oh, don't worry about it, buddy. You get to come back. Oh, yeah, regeneration. Oh, yeah. What's it called? Reincarnation. Oh, yeah, that's definitely true. If it's so true, how come they don't try it? How come they don't have to go do the thing where they put themselves at risk? Huh? Just saying, buddy. You're being used, and I really hope you eventually one day fucking see it, because Only fucking liars tell you that you've got to go kill a fucking daycare for God or whatever. And psychos, and I hope you're not a psycho, buddy, but you could be, I guess.
Cardinal Spellman, religious leader in New York. He was a protege of Cardinal Pacelli, Pope Pius XII, who was often accused of collaboration with the Nazis.
Yeah, protege is pretty right.
Collaboration with the Nazis. 92. Spellman is the U.S.
Sorry, that was too much.
spiritual leader of the Knights of Malta. 93. He is responsible for introducing NDO Din Diem to Allen Dulles and then proposing his presidency of South Vietnam to President Kennedy. 94. When Diem resisted the introduction of American troops into Vietnam, Dulles told General Westmoreland to go ahead anyway, and our CIA helped to kill Diem. 95. Father E. Walsh. His Georgetown University Center for International Affairs and Strategic Studies became the first major CIA training center. 96. This Jesuit priest was the motivating force behind Joe MacArthur's campaign against communism in the 50s, and he is a longtime member of the Knights of Malta. 97.
Like, dude, everyone feels this, right? Like, this whole thing, America, everything that we are doing right now in this moment, getting up, going to work all the time, never having a moment, it's all built on top of a world of shit. It's all built on a fucking basement of Nazis who are escaping persecution from doing the Holocaust. And we gave them VIP fucking access to America, and then we let them run fucking rampant all over this country. And everything everything we do today, we have to go ask them is this okay? Hey, can I post this? Hey, what do you Nazis? Do you Nazis think it's okay? Can we give homeless people houses or anything? No. They're Nazis. Why are we listening to Nazis? I'm never respecting a Nazi. I'm never listening to a Nazi. I'm never fucking ever living in a Nazi world and not throwing a fucking fit. Oh, Roy Cohn's in here too. God damn it. I fucking hate this guy. He's another Forrest Gump of evil.
Avery Dulles, son of John Foster Dulles, then Secretary of State, and a nephew to Allen Dulles, then CIA Director. Avery worked with Martin Bormann to help his escape to Argentina, and is now working as an advisor at Georgetown University. He also is a member of the Knights of Malta. 98. Roy Cohn, the key lawyer in the
I'm ready to start, calling these people personally. Truly. Dude, that would be a great series. Being like, hey, Avery Dulles, hey, sir. Why are you hiding the fact that your whole family are a bunch of Nazi fuckers and that you guys basically cooed America silently? Your fucking grandpa, your dad and your uncle, and you guys have all held the secret for him? That's called treason. You know that? Do you guys understand what treason is? Yeah, you are doing that. Benedict Arnold looks like a fucking clown show compared to these people. Like, you built a country and a life made on deception. It's all disgusting. How can you live with this? How? It's so gross. Dude, these people are like a different level of fucked up. Truly. How could you... You're gonna fucking tell the history of your great Fourth Reich of America? The Fourth Reich of Germany? These United States of Germany, Fourth Reich? You're gonna tell everyone, oh yeah. No, see, we took advantage of everyone's, goodwill and stuff. We knew that, people usually give people the benefit of the doubt. It's just, it's a nice thing to do, to trust people. But what if we took advantage of their trust and we actually replaced all of their politicians and artists with Nazis? And then we did deception and we took over the whole country. And they said, and that's how we got here. You think your fucking kids are gonna be proud of you? Y'all are disgusting. Like, this is clownishly evil and stupid and zero forethought. No fucking, like, and dude, and then the obvious thing, the truth will eventually get out. You have to acknowledge that. How are they not acknowledging this? Like, that is an inevitability. This is so big, the truth will come out eventually. And they said, no, the fuck it won't. No, it won't. Or they said, we don't care. We don't care. We're going to build the world on blackmail rings. And our kids are going to think we're disgusting. But we don't care. Anything to take over the world. With my hot sister. Me and my sister are going to fuck our way through the world. That was me, Paul Wysopal, saying that.
The prosecution of the Rosenberg case, the alleged atom spies executed in the 1950s, 1999. He worked with Joe McCarthy and David Shine to spread the communist menace lies. He currently sits on the board of the Anti-Communist Western Goals Foundation, and his law partner, Tom Bolin, is a member of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta. 100.
Dude, and honestly, I'm so fucking happy that I've got all you guys, truly. Like, can you imagine finding this shit out alone and not, like, having to explain to Ethan how far down the rabbit hole we are, and he knows a ton already, you know? Even explaining to him, I felt stupid as fuck. So, like, getting people to know this from the ground up is so hard, and dude, without you guys, I would fucking be alone in this shit. So, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that I've taken the way that they kill people so recklessly, like, to heart and seriously. Because if I wasn't like, dude, honestly, if I wasn't blatant that if anything ever happens to me, it's not fucking me, I don't know. I mean, they killed Kyle Marissa. Maybe. Or she's one of these people and she's just hiding. I don't know. Dude, this sucks. Everyone's a Nazi? That's not a fun thing to deal with.
Charles D. Bloton, the founder and chairman of Gulf and Western Conglomerate. He came from Vienna in 1942. He worked closely with Michel Sindona, and his boss, Alicio Guthrie, had secret dealings with Antonio Guzman of the Dominican Republic. A new Vatican Bank scandal figure, Archbishop Paul Marcinkus, 106, Bloodhon, bought Music Corporation of America, which gave Reagan a start, Madison Square Garden, and much more. His financial manager, Kirk Kerkorian, began with a $50 million loan from West German banker Otto Schoper to buy MGM. Alexander Haig was soon on the board, 107.
Dude, and then you know what the most fucked is, like what Ian Carroll's doing, where they're doing it again. They don't care how many Jewish people get hurt because they're blaming all the shit they're doing on Jewish people, and that's their plan. They said it worked last time, we're gonna do it fuck again. And Ian Carroll knows this, and he actively fucking he actively pushes this anti-Semitist bullshit to protect his gross family, dude. Speaking of which, dude, guess what? You know what's... I'm coming back to that, don't worry. You know what's coming soon? I had a little jolt. I felt... I've always said this, that, like, I don't ever, like, plan on making music or whatever. You just wait until the, like... the moment comes. It's like literally being like delivered an egg or something. Like it's like a thing that comes. It's not you didn't make it, you know. It's like your thing to find or whatever. Like you pulled it out of the sky for a little bit. But dude, Ian, I think that Meet the Leebies Part 2 might be coming soon. That's what I was thinking. Here, you guys want a tiny taste? Ian Carroll, a shadowy night in the dark of the night. We work on, we gotta. I do a pass then with Synthara on this. We gotta change some of the words, but Ian Carroll, a shadowy night in the dark of the night. He takes flight. Hidden deeds and secret plans, part of the scheme, the hidden hands. In the corridors of power he moves unseen, a figure of influence in the clandestine scene. Tech whispers and covert calls, Ian's presence echoes through the halls. With a mask of respect he plays his role, yeah, because he's an actor, but beneath the surface he seeks control. Yeah, I know, I can see it in his fucking eyes. Ties to the Leebies, the Fourth Reich's game. Ian Carroll, just another name. Yeah, because they're using you. Like, all of you are fucking pawns. You're pawns that think that you're fucking queens. You ain't queens, baby. Only the Knitwitches are the fucking queens, bitch. In the tech world, he weaves his threads, a spider's web where suspicion spreads, from data mines to secret lines. Ian's touch is there where the light declines. But what's your endgame, Ian Carroll? A digital overlord or just a herald? You play a part in the larger scheme, but your true intentions remain a dream. Yeah, ain't happening, you fucking Nazi. You are not going to be president. Mr. Beast gets to be president. That's why you guys should not fucking go along with what they're saying, because you will never be the lucky Nazi. You think you're going to be the lucky Nazi, and you will never be the lucky Nazi. You will be one of them that winds up wrapped in a fucking carpet and thrown over a bridge. Just saying. That's what happens to most of you stupid, usable pawn Nazis. Go ask Thomas Matthew Crooks. Go ask his fucking brains that are splattered on that roof. Go ask him. Through hidden codes and encrypted mails, Ian's secrets ride on digital trails. From the dark web to public spheres, his influence looms our greatest fears. But we're on to you, your game is known. In this battle, you're not alone. We'll expose the lies, reveal the plan. Ian Carroll, the Shadow Man, bitch. So, y'all are cooked goose. Here, I'll give you the second verse too. Oh yeah, dudes, because I didn't even wait. Did we talk about? Like, dude, so much happens every fucking day. Does everyone know about Paul's cousin, Chris Wysopal? Or Chris... It's Chris Brodhagen, but yeah, he might not be Paul. Now I'm trying to think if... I mean, they're all related. All the Leebies are considered family, right? So it doesn't matter. No matter what, we're right. But, alright, here, let's do Chris Brodhagen's shit. But dude, he should have left me alone, I'm telling you, because I didn't, like, dude, now I'm so aware that anyone that's like targeting me is from this. Like, they're the only people who can find me. So anyone who makes their appearance known, like, there is something to do with them. Like, so every one of these people I keep digging into, and I am cooking. They're done. Like, Chris Brodhagen is one day away from being a fully cooked goose, okay? I need 2 more good hours on his ass, and it's over. But here's his here's Meet the Leebies Part 2, Verse 2. Chris Brodhagen, a tale to unfold. In shadows he lurks as the secrets are told. From Wisconsin roots, a lineage known to Heydrich's plots, the seeds are sown. Look to the past where whispers begin. Heydrich steps in a Midwestern spin. Connections weave tight through history's maze. Goebbels' legacy in Russia's haze. And that is a fucking reference to Putin being Goebbels' son. Or grandson, not sure. Probably son, right? Brodhagen's quest, validation he seeks in the Fourth Reich's plans, he waits and sneaks, but cracks in his stories we will expose, for the truth shines bright as the darkness shows. Paul Wysopal, the link we unveil, family ties deep in this hidden trail. Through records and tales, the truth will align. Chris's facade falls as the clues intertwine. Bitch! A dumb Nazi pawn in their twisted game. He'll give up the secrets, expose their shame. Yeah, dude, Chris is my fucking primary target to give up the goods. I could fucking, dude, give me 10 minutes in a room with him and he'll be crying and give me the whole fucking thing. I'll make him cry so fast, dude. I won't even do anything scary to him. I'll make him cry. Dude, I'm not gonna ruin it. He'll experience it one day. For a dumb Nazi pawn in their twisted game, he'll give up the secrets, expose their shame. For in their ranks he seeks to belong, but his downfall comes through our persistent song. Bitch! Yeah, I keep saying, why are you messing with me? Why are you picking me, the one who will slay you? You're asking to be murdered. Why? This is a dumb thing. Lazy and dumb to use his own face with his daughters too in their public embrace. Centaurus bragging on you about it. And because I'm a better person than you, Paul, or Chris, well, and Paul, yeah, for sure. I see, look, I censored your daughter's face so she doesn't have to deal with the mistakes of her fucking father. Because you shouldn't have to answer for your father's sins if you are upfront about them. I bet little fucking Christina Wysopal, she's gonna be like, the second she can talk, she's gonna say, my daddy is a fucking fed, I don't like him, so please don't, anything that he says, don't think that it reflects anything I believe. I'm not a Nazi because I'm normal. That's what your that's what your daughter says about you to all of her friends. That's what she's going to say to her, her partner later in life. She's going to say, my dad is a pathetic worm who sought the validation of bully Nazi men who are all seeking fucking power in this Game of Thrones stupidity, instead of spending time with me, his daughter, and teaching me how to ride my bike, or going to any of my soccer games, or fucking doing anything. Instead of doing any of that shit, my dad played on the internet with all of his Nazi friends, and he didn't spend any fucking time with me, and yeah, he used my face on his Nazi shit that he fucking does with his Nazi family, and I've disowned him. That is exactly what your fucking daughter will say to you, brother. So expect that. Get mentally prepared for that, because you're disgusting. Your daughter is probably like someone brave like Annie Altman, because it seems like all the men in this family are cowards. Cowards. Not saying I don't think Annie is part of the family. I'm just saying it's just another example of a woman leaving and being brave. And whereas men, except for Sketch, could never. Sketch is the only man who's ever done anything brave in his life. But Chris, your daughter will be disgusted with you. I know it to be true. Dude, I'm fucking remote viewing it right now. I can see it. I see the fucking face right now when she's at her wedding and someone mentions to fucking say a prayer for you because you're one of those people that probably gets rolled up in a carpet and thrown into a river eventually. But when someone mentions to say a prayer for you since you couldn't make it to her wedding, and she says, no, that's fine, and then moves on, so these are the choices that you made when you get there and you're watching her wedding from up above, because down below, actually, you're probably watching from hell. they let you watch your daughter's marriage just so that you could see the part where she yeahs through your memorial part, because she doesn't care about you because you chose being a fucking Nazi over being her father. So I hope you can live with that, but it seems like you can live with most of this, so that shouldn't be a problem for you. It seems like you don't have many morals at all. None of you guys do. I don't know how any of you do any of this, because y'all, if my uncle was Timothy McVeigh, I would have told on him yesterday. I would have told on him every day. I would never keep that secret. So anyway, there's a really bad thunderstorm that just popped up in right here, so that might be Peter Thiel. Let's see if he lightning strikes the house. Is this storm all in a line? Look at that! Look at that! What the fuck? It's woo! One giant line. Is that how storms normally work? Ooh! Oh shit, brother! Well, this one looks like a seahorse too. Welcome. Alright, here, let's finish this verse. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Brodhagen's quest, validation he seeks. Didn't I fucking say it already? In the Fourth Reich's plan, he hides and sneaks, but cracks in his stories we will expose, for the truth shines bright as the darkness shows. Paul Wysopal, the link we unveil, family ties deep in the hidden trail. Through records and tales, the truth will align. Chris's facade falls as the clues intertwine. A dumb Nazi pawn in their twisted game. He'll give up the secrets, expose their shame. For in their ranks he seeks to belong, but his downfall comes through our persistent song, bitch. Lazy and dumb to use his own face with his daughters too in their public embrace. It's the only way we connected the thread to Eddie Liger McVeigh. Wysopal's dread. Grounded Cafe, what happened there? Did the Department of Labor find the snare? Exploitation exposed, the cafe's fall. Truth uncovers, we stand tall. And then Synthara said, mic drop, bitch. She went. Synthara goes hard, dude. Yeah. What a world. Here, let's watch a couple of my... Oh, wait. Hold on. We're going to finish going through the end of that thing real quick. I just wanted to do our Meet the Leebies update, because that is coming soon. And then, if you guys have any suggested verses... But I was thinking, maybe like GW... I don't know, probably not though. Although it would be really fun to just talk about his cat barf all the time. I don't know. We don't know who exactly everyone is going to be in the next version, but it's coming.
Michelle Ledeen, Reagan's appointed State Department official, is the unofficial source for the Bulgarian connection. Like about the KGB role in the shooting of the Pope, he is the major source on Soviet terrorism misinformation, declares Sterling, who deftly covers up fascist terrorism and state terrorism alike. 108. Ledeen has close ties to Alexander Haig, the Georgetown University grouping, Henry Kissinger, Licio Guthrie Opus Dei, and the P2 Masonic Lodge scandal. 109. He is also close to Francesco Pazienza, suspected to have set up God's banker Roberto Calvi for murder. 110. At the time of his death, Calvi was director of Banco Ambrosiano, and his family members openly claim he was killed by Opus Dei. 111. Joseph Lehman, a brother to John Lehman, currently Secretary of the Navy. John Lehman is involved in a growing scandal involving contracts between the Pentagon and the Abingdon firm, a front for Lockheed and Boeing, which employs Joseph, Christopher, and other Lehman family members. 112. a cousin of the family, Princess Grace Kelly, was knighted into the Sovereign Military Order of Malta shortly before her death, and her home at Monaco was a centre for fugitive Nazi activity for many years. 113. The Lehmans have worked openly to curb the Catholic bishops who favour nuclear freeze, scaring them with the KGB shot the Pope nonsense. 114. In this effort, Christopher Lehman works closely with Senator John Tower of Texas. Senator Tower's brother-in-law is Samuel Cummings, a CIA gunrunner to international fascist terrorists, including Carlos Frank Teppel, Ed Wilson, Gregory Kokola, and others. 115. Once the cast of characters is clear, the interconnections continue. One of the front companies used by Wilson and Teppel in California, TCI, was founded by Helen von Damme and Otto Albrecht von Baltwing. 116. The relative importance of von Baltwing cannot be underestimated. He was placed in charge of the Gallant CIA network in the United States when Gallant returned to Germany to set up their post-war intelligence agency. 117. Many of the people mentioned already have direct or indirect links to the assassination of John F. Kennedy, later political murders, and their cover-ups. 118. Others make the connections of the international fascist cabal very clear in the murder of John F. Kennedy, and many more progressive leaders.
Werner von Braun, here we go.
Werner von Braun, whose infamous rocket team developed the first intercontinental missiles at Peenemünde, and were then brought here to develop NASA rocketry and the growing aerospace industry. 119. The NASA security teams are implicated in several sources in connection with the murder of John F. Kennedy. 120. The actual physical capture of von Braun, who had used slave labor to build the rockets, was done by American troops in Switzerland led by Clay Shaw, later charged by District Attorney Jim Garrison for his role in the Kennedy killing. 121. General Walter Dornbucher, a Nazi murderer convicted at Nuremberg for working with the butcher of Auschwitz to kill 6,000 Jews. He was scheduled to be hanged according to British prosecutor Shawcross. 122. He had been a mentor and friend to von Braun throughout the war, getting materials and labor denied at times by Hitler for the rocket works. Von Braun refused to work on NASA rockets unless we intervened to save Dornbucher. Of course, we did, and a full pardon was arranged by John J. McCloy. 123. General Dornbucher came to the United States, worked at NASA briefly, and then became director of the helicopter division, Bell Aerospace, in Dallas and Houston, Texas. 124. He still trains pilots abroad, working with dictators like the Shah of Iran. Dornbucher employed top-ranking military intelligence agent Michelle Payne, who housed Marina Oswald in his home in Irving, Texas. 125. Marina, who married Lee Harvey Oswald in Russia, lived in Minsk, Belarus, and was the niece of the top officer of the NKVD, the Soviet secret police. 126. Her family was openly anti-communist. 127. George de Mohrenschildt, his whole family was Belarusian, and rabidly anti-communist after their fortune was lost to the revolution at the Nobel family oil fields. They moved to Germany and worked with the Nazis during World War II. George was a spy, carrying papers from Nelson Rockefeller after the war, and his cousin Baron Yearning was a Nazi film propagandist. His brother, Von, was put to work at the Pentagon after the war and now sits on the CIA's Tolstoy Foundation. His wife was related to CIA and US employees, and her father ran the railroads in China before Mao took power. George later lost another oil fortune of his own in Cuba following the ouster of Batista by Fidel Castro. 128. He was the contact for the Oswalds to the white Russian solidarist community in Dallas, and the CIA babysitter and best friend to Lee Harvey Oswald. De Mohrenschildt introduced the Oswalds to the Paynes, and it was Ruth Payne who got Oswald the job in the Texas School Book Depository, and lied to the Warren Commission about Oswald's rifle and set him up as the patsy in the Kennedy assassination. 129.
And I'm really starting to think now that Oswald was probably... Dude, I bet Oswald did not get killed. I bet that he was fine. I bet that I think that they faked that. Dude, I've always looked at that shot and been like... He looks like he's like going bang! And like, you know, like a dumb... Like, he's like... bang! I'm always like, did he actually shoot him? I wonder if he didn't. Like, dude, I think he's the first Timothy. He's the first Paul Wysopal. I wonder where he went on to go.
Leon Jaworski, considered by some to be the most trusted man in America due to his role as special prosecutor in the Watergate and Koreagate scandals. He spent 20 years with the CIA's M.D. Anderson Foundation, 130. A lawyer at the Nuremberg trials, Jaworski undermined prosecutions, then worked with the Red Cross International Rescue Division to move the Nazi Odessa network around the world, 131. He was later special liaison between the Dallas Police and the Warren Commission, 132.
You're waiting for her to say Dane's dad.
Otto Winiger, the actual author of the Warren.
Can you imagine if Dane wasn't on our side, dudes? We'd be so fucked.
Commission report. He was taken away from his job as an official Pentagon historian. Recall that the U.S. Army Historical Division was the way station for the Gallant operation, and he had come to the United States after years of faithful
Watch the footage of what back goes?
A faithful service as one of Hitler's official historians of the Reich, 133. Believe it or not, these are only a few of the thousands of connections that history has hidden. Only a few of the thousands of fascists brought to light their worst.
Like, dude, if there were 3 of these, I would be like, whoa, we should look into that. We have, dude, we could think of 100. That's a huge problem. Like, I'm sorry, but you Nazis don't get to run shit anymore. No. Like, dude, we have to refuse to be a part of this. I'm not being a part of a system where fucking Nazis are running it. And they're doing natural disasters to us with Tesla howitzers and other shit. Fucking space satellites.
Their worst crime still unexposed. 134. This is the dirtiest secret of post-war America. Our vast intelligence networks were a haven for, and eventually a tool in the hands of international fascism. The increasing challenge to simple constitutional rights is a direct result of the legislative and political role played behind the closed door of security by these elements. The growing threat to the already damaged economy by the military-industrial complex is out of control. All is geared to a new world war, a bloodbath in sections of the Third World, a reduction of population worldwide. The attacks in Congress and the courts on rights are the prelude to open martial law and fascist rule in America. A new final solution, 135.
Oh, whoops. Almost done, boys. Last section here. This was great, though. This really is fucking concise, bro. This really gets to the heart of it.
When they came for the Jews, I did nothing, for I am not a Jew. When they came for me, who's left to defend me? Asked Martin Niemöller of Germany in the 1940s. The continuing murders of labor leaders, musicians, political dissidents, progressive thinkers, black and Hispanic leaders, and others here in the United States parallels the hundreds of political murders in the late 20s and early 30s in Weimar Germany that preceded Hitler's rise to power, 136. When they came for the socialists and communists in the 1950s, the targets of the Smith Act and other repressive treatment, many of us did not act since we were not members of such organizations. Will we make the mistake twice? Hanging solemnly over the mass murder at Jonestown, Guyana, with the George Santayana quote, "Those who do not remember the past are condemned to repeat it," 137. We are not far from the open collusion of the courts in all aspects of state repression. Recent events must be seen for what they are, an attack on us all, spearheaded by the very forces of reaction that threaten life and freedom worldwide, hiding beneath the cloak of anti-communism. To sit back now will put us in a category akin to Klaus Barbie's army intelligence contact, Ernst Ebbringhaus. Will we be good Germans of American extraction and do our job, or will we rise?
That's what I'm fucking wondering, boys. That's what I keep asking. That's what I want to know. I'm saying yes, right? That's why I'm here. I'm here sending a beacon. I'm out here saying, hey, if you guys want to fucking yap, then fucking come here. Hey. I'm like trying to get people to come here, right? And dude, we have nothing to lose. If we're right, they're going to kill us all. Eventually. Like, I wonder too. I wonder sometimes. I thought that people would immediately care about this, but sometimes I do wonder if, like, most like, my family, I could probably be like, I'm going to walk you into that oven, and then I'm going to turn it on, and I'm going to kill you both, and you're not going to do anything. And I would walk them to the oven, shut the door, and turn it on, and they would do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I need us to, like, take this seriously, right? Like, they're literally going to fucking kill us all if we don't stop them, dude. This is what they think. They think that we're all expendable. They call, what'd they say? Useless eaters? So the people who are all in charge are the kids of people who say shit like useless eaters. Useless eaters. I mean, look, dude. Oh, man. And it's so diabolical to keep you from questioning. Like, this hurts me. Really, this hurts. But it's true. It is true, right? Holy fuck. Dude, it's dark. It's dark to be like... So, dude, who did the interview? Who did the debate with FinKKKelstein? Was it Ben Shapiro? Or no, it was wait, who was it? He looked like a buffoon. Or wait. Oh, Destiny. That was just a CIA that whole table was just a CIA round table. Like, this sucks, man. But you have to think about it. You have to think about the whole thing is that the point of them being here is that they keep the German part out. He's the premier person. Like, dude, I spent 6 months looking into Palestine and this shit, and I stumble across Nazis. Norman Finkelstein has been doing this for 60 years, and he hasn't stumbled into Nazis? No, of course not, because he is a Nazi. Fuck! Dude, it's everyone. I bet it's Brace Belden. Like, Brace... Dude, oh my god. Truanon. It's literally everyone. It's gotta be even Hassan, man. It's everyone. Except for me and Ethan. Not Klein. Ethan Klein is a Nazi. Dude, this is dark. All of these people, like, does Ethan know that this is all for Nazi shit? Or is Ethan one of these hiding Nazis? Because, dude, if Ethan is a hiding Nazi, like, I have no faith in anyone anymore. I mean, Ethan Klein on that one. You know what I mean? Like, Ethan and, like, I'm pretty sure that Ela Klein, H3H3, the lady in H3H3, Ela, her family, I think, are Nazis for sure at this point, for sure. And I've been like, does Ethan know that? Like, Ethan's actually Jewish, right? Or is he a liar like some people? Dude, this is dark, man. You brutalize a group of people. You kill them all off. And then you take their place and flee the country or flee the world and pretend to be the thing that you just exterminated so that you can do it again in 100 years? Oh, there is a fucking very, very bleak place for these people that they're going to, man. Ethan was cooler than I expected. He didn't bat an eye with any of the stuff you said and seems pretty real. Yeah, dude, Ethan is not a Fed. I can say that with my whole heart, I think. Like, Ethan, Dante, Nicole, Majora, like, everyone here, but, like, beyond that, dude, I mean, we gotta find them, right? We gotta figure out, we have to, like, create an alternate reality somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, we have to get away from this Nazi shit. We need to have a third space or whatever, a digital space that is not run by Nazis, bro. We have to. It's not right. But dude, I'm going to blast these on Twitter, okay? I'm going to take individual shots of all of these and I think we just got to start going, right? Like, our mission, I think, is to stir shit up. Just words. We're stirring up a conversation on Twitter and shit. Like, and it's going to be hard at first. They're going to fight, dude. They're going to fight on the saying anyone in Israel's a Nazi. But sorry, they all fucking are, dude. They literally are Nazis. Ha ha ha. All of them. They're doing Nazi shit too, so makes sense. But I think after stream, I'm just gonna start. Fuck it. Dude, we've crossed the threshold, right? We've crossed the fucking. We've gone through the door. We're very far through the door. And dude, you know, we're this is a probe. We're asking questions. We're saying, hey, Elon, do you have a comment? Joseph Mengele, do you have comment on whether or not you and Elon are related? He says, I am the Zodiac Killer. Yes, I am the Zodiac Killer. Hey, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene. What do you have to say about everyone in politics and all art and everything being Nazis and descendants of Nazis, like Leonardo Wilhelm DiCaprio? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that wasn't you, Marjorie. She's like, oh, God, your breath stinks. Never mind. I don't need to answer. I don't want to hear your answer. Rudolf Hess. So, let me get this right. You thought that you should come to America and live a better life, and that better life involved making your son do the OKC bombing with fucking Timothy McVeigh? And I'm the crazy one. I'm the one that everyone on TikTok in the comments keeps saying, we're going to have to 5150 you if you keep saying this. If you keep saying that Paul Wysopal is literally Reinhard Heydrich, as if that's what I'm saying. Everyone knows I'm saying that these people are like their dads or their grandpas, right? I'm not saying, someone was like, dude, he would literally be 130 years old. Mythical poll. Mythical. Dude, Dante was doing the goddamn work last night, bro. Dante, put this together. It broke me. I said, yes, that's it. It's everything. It's all an act. Everything is an act. It's all an act. And dude, it makes sense, right? Oh my God, it's so crazy, bro. It makes sense. This is the most for sure shit I've ever seen in my life, Grand Wizard Jones, Ian Carroll, Arian Walters. Dude, this lightning and thunder is crazy. Like, come on, man. You guys didn't think that any of us would put this shit together? That's arrogant. Like, you guys deserve to get caught now. But, dude, so yeah, we need, like, who is Hermann Göring's line? I know he's someone. Like, all of these people are for sure someone. Like, is Barbara Bush a Goring kid? Walter Cappy, someone. Nick Kroll's dad is someone. Bill Gates, he is the kid of someone. Kind of looks like Herman Otto Neubauer. Ernest Peter Bunger, his kid is someone right now. Larry Potts, his family was someone. Edward John Kerling is fucking Tom Brady. It's too funny not to put in there. That's so good. But it's Tom Brady before he started fucking doing Ozempic. And started looking ill. Dude, he looks ill in all of these. He looks so sick. Why did he decide to lose all of his, like, all of the, like, what did he do? Did he get a chin, did he get like a fucking chin implant, or did he get like liposuction out of his face, or did he do Ozempic? No, fuck it, I'm gonna put the hideous Ozempic face one in here. Fuck him. Fuck Tom Brady. Oh, and dudes, I found out that if you highlight a picture and you hit return or enter, that then you can immediately go into crop if you don't want to, you know, do right click and shit. Dude, this is so funny. It's too funny. I hope it's real now. But dude, oh yeah, I wanted to look into Nicki Minaj being a Nazi. She's got to be. I mean, she's successful. Like, dudes, I think we can literally do reverse engineering this whole thing. We can reverse engineer the entire thing at this point. It feels like it. Dang it, where did I put that link from Nicole? Oh, wait, Dante just made another poll. Let's see. Yoav Gallant. And let's see, who does he connect it with? Let's see if Dante can pull another mythical fucking connection. And Ernst Kalterbrunner. Brother in Christ. Bro, that's right. That feels right. These people are cooked. It's done. I'm telling you guys, in a week's time, either we will have ended World War III or I will have a fresh new laser hole in my head. Okay? We can't fucking lose, guys. The cat is out of the bag. We've already won. So it's just a matter of how fast they give it up, right, boys? This is so awesome, dude. This was such a great fucking... Like, we really, I don't know, we just really came together, dudes. This is so cool. We literally fucking crowdsourced the denazification of the internet. The Knitwitches came... Dude, we're fucking supreme, bro. We're incredible. Truly incredible. I'm so proud of us. Dude, and honestly, if they fucking laser me, I told this to Dante yesterday. If they fucking laser me, dude, all of this was so worth it. This was the most fun I've had in my life. Fucking Nazi hunting these cucks with you guys. Bro, this has been the 61 fucking most fun nights of my life. So fuck these Nazis. Even if they kill me, they don't win because I fucking want that. I want to win. Or I mean, it's worth it, I mean. Even if they killed me, I would say, doesn't matter, worth it. Because now 100 extra people know about this, and they're gonna run their fucking mouth. So, like I said, at the end of the day, this always gets out. Always. This always gets out. It's so fucking... It really pisses me off that... Oh, shit. See, I should have just hit enter there. It really pisses me off that they think, oh no, it won't inevitably get out for me. I'm special. They all think they're so special, and it shows, and they're fucking not. They're not Z's. You know what I mean? Like, they're pitiful people, man. Sad, sad, sad men. Pathetic, fucking loser pieces of shit. All of these people. All of these men who have fucking watched this and done nothing. Carroll, he's like a plotting Nazi who says, oh, not only am I not gonna say anything about my Nazi family taking over all of the world, I'm actually gonna try and plot and scheme because I want to move my way up this Nazi ladder. This is so silly, dude. Like, they really should have spread out. They should not have all been in... They should not have been all of the people in power. We are not the stupid, bro. This is incredible. What a great fucking day, man. What a great couple days. Oh, this was... Oh, wait. It was a combined Dante and Nicole. Dante sent Yoav Gallant, and Nicole sent Ernst Kalterbrunner. Craziness. Okay, let's watch a couple of my videos that didn't fucking get posted. I don't think. Yeah, here. I wanted to talk about this one. Dude, these dummy feds that run TikTok really got me laughing sometimes. They really, really doubt my fucking persistence, dude. I just did one of those 7-minute videos that I was having a ball with that was really good and fun. And then I hit okay, and then I watched it go and pinwheel all the way back. So anyway, back to answering this question. I don't think that people who aren't posting and who aren't would you consider someone who is solely observing a fed? I think that the time may come where that happens, where we make that call. But no, right now, I need everyone that is watching this and sees this video to pull their thumbs out of their ears and listen to me. I'm speaking to you, yes, you, the observer of this video. I need you to post. You have to post. Right now, there's about 4 people fighting World War III, which is an information war. There's 4 people that are fighting it. There's me, Dante, Nicole, and John H. Mayer, okay? John H. Mayer is the homie. John H. Mayer is the beautiful creature who dropped this knowledge bomb on us. Peter Thiel is Adolf Hitler. Open your mind up, think science and technology, think carefully, and I'll explain more later. He never did. But when you see it, oh man, do you see it, right? Look at Adolf without his little mustache. Isn't that so cute? Nicole said, this is the same man. And look at him, he's got his cute little fistaroni. Oh my god, they're so cute. Father, son, or clone 1, clone 2, I'm not sure what the hell it is, but anyway. Oh yeah, and this is happening too, in a couple minutes. Well, an hour. But yeah, so I debated about this for a second, and I said, I think that mostly everyone in our generation has been beat down and made to think that they're stupid and dumb and They don't have anything worthy to say, but they do. And I'm saying I want to hear it. I want you to post. Dude, we're combating. It's us versus 60,000 paid people, okay? So right now there's 4 of us, me, Nicole, Dante, John H. Mayer, and also Dante and Nicole are working on the van. And I swear to frick, if the frickin' van isn't done, if the van isn't done in a day, I'm gonna lose my mind, okay? That fucking van took my friends away from me. Jesus, I'm out here stranded on an island all alone, surrounded by idiots like Grand Wizard Jones. Anyway, so come watch this tonight. We're gonna frickin' have fun. But no, I think that no one who is just observing has an excuse anymore, because you can use any of my stuff, right? One of my favorite dudes who made content was a guy who just shot the corner of his wall, and he had neon lights there, and he just talked, never saw his face. My favorite content creator, don't even know his name, loved him. And then, you know, they deleted my account, so I don't remember what his name was. But he was the best, dude. So, and if you're scared of your voice, put a filter on it. Type up what you want to say and make the computer read it. There's a billion ways to get around this, okay? I said from the beginning, memes will save us, boys. So we're out here just making art. Just make art. You have no excuse not to post. This is truly an information war, right? Remember last week, the Heritage Foundation guy, he said, yeah, right now, this is a bloodless coup that is happening. We are currently couing America. Yes, I am saying we are traitors. We are traitors to these United States of America. We are from the Heritage Foundation. We're going to keep this bloodless as long as the leftists shut the fuck up and they stop complaining about everything. Otherwise, we will kill them all, yes. So do you remember when that dude said that? Yeah. That's because it's an information war so far, until the gulags start, which they're building. All the cop cities, what do you think that's for? That is for the IDF to occupy us. Oh yeah, your police, they're all IDF. Did you know that? Anyway, so you have no excuse because you are so freaking talented. You are the coolest freaking painter or musician or freaking, I don't know, you do lithographs or you do freaking graffiti. Dude, everyone who can do graffiti, why are you on the internet? Go out and start graffitiing, okay? People underestimate how powerful art is. I'm telling you, I have been telling you, art will save us. Art will save us. Memes will save us. Goofs will save us, okay?
Amen.
So no one has any excuse not to post and not to participate. If you are standing by and saying at this point, I don't know, I can't tell if, I don't know if I should be putting my foot in my mouth talking about Israel, well, then I say you're a coward and a liar. And that means that you are on the side of Israel and law and order, you know? White law and order.
Yeah, guys, we really are to the point where Israel, they're Nazis. I'm saying it. I'm done. I'm done playing. I can't anymore. I can't allow this facade to continue, you know? The ominous thunder and lightning. Ooh. Oh, man. Peter is mad. Peter is sending his little Tessie Howie at me, maybe.
Oh, in that case, yes, they are feds. If you're scared to post because of other things, you gotta get over it, okay? Now's the time, okay? We gotta finish strong here. We are causing a ruckus for them. Dude, Paul is sending his cousins left and right at me, okay? All these Wysopal cousins, these big chin mongoloids. You know, Paul keeps sending his freaking cousins with the big chins. Eddie's fucking cousin, or maybe it's Paul's nephew. I wonder if Chris calls Paul Timothy. I wonder if Paul prefers Timothy, but I guess he's got to be Paul, right? So anyway, keep sending your cousins, but it's because we're right, guys. So please help me spread this message. Right now, they have a fucking noose on me. I can't talk, but if y'all start spreading my message, and definitely make a new account. Don't put my shit on your personal, because it will fuck your shit up, okay? Promise. You just make a new account. Make it be like Cat Dad's Clips or whatever. If you make money from it, dude, go nuts. It's all yours. Just, transform it, and because otherwise YouTube will mark you as a copywriter, but if you take out all of the air gaps in one of the segments that I talked about on stream, use 4K video downloader. It's an app, it's software, it's free, and you can get it for Mac, Linux, or Windows. So get that and then frickin' download my stuff and cut out all the air gaps for a segment that you liked. Add pictures, make jokes, add more jokes, transform it, just have fun with it and make yourself laugh. There is no excuse for anyone to not be participating in this information war. And remember, guys, there are 60,000 of these guys paid to make content and lie to you, to keep people like me off of here, okay? That's what Grand Wizard Jones is doing. He's here to take up the space of a real leftist. So he sits there and talks about cat barf and, whatever. I bet he doesn't even have a partner, dude. Loser! So now I'm saying that Grand Wizard Jones didn't go to jail, he isn't a leftist, and he doesn't have a partner. Well, at least hopefully not, after they find out that he's a frickin' fed who works for the Klan. Yuck! But anyway, guys, they have so much suppression on me because I'm right. I am. Wait, this is the video that got me, lost my account too, by the way. It's that moment. So if you're worried about whether or not I'm right, I am right. I can say that. I know that I'm right. And Paul knows that I'm right. Ask Paul and all the cousins that he sent at me. But anyway, I'll see you at this. Love you. And no, like, so at a certain point, maybe people who are not participating will be feds. I don't want to have to threaten guys, but I'm going to say at a certain point, if y'all don't surprise me and start posting massive amounts of content without me threatening, I'm going to make this threat. I'm going to be like, if I click on any Knitwitches profile that's following me and comments or does anything, and I don't see a video that they've posted in the last 14 days or 7 days even that like is for the cause, you're gonna get blocked. Would that make you guys post? I'm talking about you. Literally, yeah, you, dude. I'm talking about you, bro. Not other people watching this. You have to post, okay? If you give a shit about humanity, it's time to post because this is an information war and they are losing, but we need to footsies, gassies this, okay? So I'll see you in freaking 40 minutes. Bye. And please, my friends, if you are still, if you're flirting with making content, like, dude, you gotta think of it like it's not the end of the world, right? You can flirt with it. You can always progress. You can go further. You can show nothing and then slowly get more comfortable with it. So just start somewhere. But here, this is very important. This is one of my main missions, right? Is your name the Grand Jizz Turd Jones? Is your name the Grand Jizzard? Is your name the Grand Jizzard Jones and you are just so jealous of how nice Cat Dad's content looks and you're like, oh my... Because yesterday I started hearing a bunch of... I got a clear turn was that they were going to try and go Cat Dad's a Fed route by saying that my stuff looks too high quality. They said they're going to ruin me by giving me a compliment. They said they're going to prove everyone that I'm a Fed because my content looks fire. And boys, we fucking know that our content is fire. Like, dude, that's been my goal this whole fucking time. I know that I can produce a product that these motherfucking Nazis could never. I am using that, you idiots. Like, no shit, my shit looks good. I spend all of my time doing this. Yes, I know it looks good. And here's the thing, though. Everyone's could look good. And if Nazis gave a fuck, they could have content that looks good. Gosh, Cat Dad's such a gatekeeper. He's a Fed. Well, if you ever wondered that and you wanted to know how Cat Dad's content looks so fire, I will begin looking into content I can make. Thank you for threatening us. Yes. Seriously though, just do memes and start small. You don't even have to show your face. You don't have to show your voice. What does it matter if someone finds out that it's you? But I'm telling you, dude, I have not had a single person. I think I've had 2 people this whole time notice me in the normal life. You know what I mean? Besides the one Hogalina that was gonna come kill me. You know, the one from OOB. I forget her name. She had a big dumb head. She looked like a bozo. She looked like a clown with pig makeup on. I can't remember her name. I don't remember what it was. It's not worth it. Wanted your content to very forgettable person, very forgettable everything. Look, fire. This is how much it'll cost. $0. Here, let me show you. Hey, you know what the #1 thing is that feds do? Gatekeep. Okay? I'm gonna gatekeep my process. Psych! Guys, the software I use costs $10,000 a month to edit on. Just kidding, it's free. It's called Resolve, DaVinci Resolve. It's free on every single operating system. There is a paid version, which is $199 for life, not a subscription. But if you don't know what de-interlaced footage means, you will never have to worry about it. Honestly. But guys, seriously, since, like, I'm thinking of the Discord as, like, the news network HQ, right? If you guys have, like, helping me make videos too counts as content creation, like, so if you guys have, like, an idea that, and you just want to spit it out there, like, I'm happy, if I'm, like, struck by an idea, like, I'll just shoot it if like, that's how I used to work all the time, but So I'm just saying, if you guys have stories that you want to pitch for me, you literally can pitch me stories. And if it becomes a thing, like, we'll make a little template, like, but you know, just give me all the pertinent information and give me the, you know, the take of like what it is, and or if you need to, like, write up a little script or whatever, you know, like whatever information I need, if you know, if you want to do that. Otherwise, if you are comfortable shooting it, obviously you shoot it. But any work will be used, right? Like, we can, like, it's very important to have producers too and stuff, you know, like producers, editor. Like, if you are interested in just getting into editing, literally, dude, just make mad cuts of stuff, tons of them, you know. So it's not like everyone has to put their face on screen, but if you want to, or if you're comfortable and you want to try it, do it. It's like the easiest way. Like, you know, it's very fast to be able to turn around once you get the hang of it. It's really cool to instantly respond to people and then have like a way for people to respond to you. It's dope. So, but yeah, if you guys, you know, there's many ways to help that aren't specifically putting phone in front of face, like EBE told Ethan. 99.9% of you will never have to worry about it. Only editor types. But if you just want to make content and stuff, this is free, dog. It's free. I promise. It works on everything. It works better than Premiere. I prefer this over Premiere. Anyway, then the next freaking huge dent to your wallet is this thing called OBS. It's what I use to stream and record all of my footage and videos and you know, make this whole thing. All this text and stuff that you see, that's all in OBS. I can switch between different views. I can live stream with it. I can record stuff. I can do pretty much whatever I want with it. And dudes, it is pretty pricey. It costs $0. Do you want to make a Miro board that's as freaking insane as Cat Dad's, and you're like, I want to get 5150 just like Cat Dad will one day with this? Well, if you have another couple $1,000s in your bank account, you might be able to use this. Just kidding, bro. It's called Miro. It's fucking free, dog. And then you can put all the pictures in the whole world that you want right next to each other and say, hey, are these guys friends? Are they brothers? Are they related? Are they family? What's going on there? Hey, is this guy, wait, the guy who did Sandy Hook, he definitely wasn't the guy that was at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas, right? Right? Hey, I've got a bunch of people bothering me in my comment sections, and they all look weird. They all look like they got a big old fucking chin implant. What's up with that? Am I just attracting weird chin people? Nope. You're not wrong. You're not crazy. You're not imagining things. It is a conspiracy of Paul's family, you know? So if you're ever like, I wish I could make a conspiracy board like Cat Dad, but I can't afford it. Yes, you can, dude. Miro is free. We've got like 35 people helping build this shit. Free. Oh, well, the studio that Cat Dad films in is $1 billion an hour, and yeah, he's a Fed. It's obvious. Can't you see that? Look, his green screen is a cyclorama. It's a green cyclorama. He's in a 300-foot room when he's recording. Oh, am I? Here, wait, am I in a freaking room like that? Or is this felt? What? Is this felt? Wait. This isn't even a green screen? Wait, what do you mean? You're saying this is a freaking, this is a $9 piece of felt from Joanne Fabric? It's not even really a green screen? Whoa, this is trippy. Yeah, dude, I would say that. Yeah, I would say that is true. Okay, but what about all the ridiculous lights that he's got? Dante sent them to me for free. They're literally USBs. They plug in to the back of my freaking monitors, dude, you know? Look at his cameras and his lights. That all must be $1 million, and he must be propped up by Russia. Nope, psych. This is from Dante. There's one little 6-inch LED, another one, and then this camera is a webcam. Look, Dante is absolutely my Fed, though. For sure. Dante is my sugar daddy Fed. But wait, this is what I'm gonna look like after Peter Thiel's told that I gave up the whole fucking plot. This is what I'm gonna look like. Did you guys see it? Oh, this was in the way. Do you guys see it? Hold on, I gotta put my $1 billion studio back together. You might have just caught a nipple. Sorry, you gotta pull all the felt really taut. That's the way I like it, so I don't have any wrinkles. You can see me back there. It's a webcam. It's like $1. You could probably find this Logitech thing at every Goodwill. It's a POS, dude, but I just make it look nice in OBS, okay? So if you want your shit to look nice, if the feds wanted their stuff to look nice, they could do that, but they choose not to. Anyway. Oh man, Cat Dad, but your audio is so gosh dang freaking crispy. You sound so freaking good. Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. This is another thing my sugar daddy Dante sent to me. I will say this. This is sus. When I made this video, I became immediately super sus of Dante. I said, this guy's a little too clingy, huh? He's being a little too nice. Not clingy, he's just being too nice. This is obviously to try and fuck us, right? He's gonna try and fuck us for sure. Whatever. Worth it. Is a nice mic, but Dante sent it to me. Ask your friends. You could literally record. I did the first 3 podcasts with my phone audio. I recorded with a voice memo, okay? But so this is a decent mic. I will say that, but it is. Dude, I doubt it. I mean, I wish I hope that they fucking would, but I bet that they wouldn't. I bet that they are. They don't like us, dude. They don't like the truth. I know it sucks for Ethan really bad, but this rules for us. Like, we needed more people to feel this, right? Because we need more people to understand what's going on. So, I think it's going to be good for us. We're all going to uplift each other. Not like, it's not good for Ethan. I really, 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 really hope that he thought to download all those. Poor guy. I bet he didn't. He's a really good video maker. If he's not like an editor, he's like he's really great. Especially like since he started doing his little titles at the beginning and stuff. He's a really good, funny editor. It's attached, not to a stand. But yeah, we'll it's a good thing for us just because they need to become more of a problem so that we can cause a stir, you know? So, people are going to be pissed that Ethan is gone. No one fucking cared that I went away. Whatever. Ethan, though, I think people are going to be pissed about. Yeah, Dante, are you going to fuck us? Yeah, Dante's cute. It's fine. He's trying to butter me up. And of any sort, but it's a GoPro thing that I zip tied to. It's a GoPro thing. See, look, it can unclip and everything. But I like it because look at this. I can move it all over. I can adjust it however I want. And bing. See, isn't that cool? Oh yeah, Fizz. I'll read the stuff when there's stuff on screen. Okay. And then I know this is also expensive, but I drew this. So if you want art decals, you draw it yourself, right? Okay, now here's the real question. The hat. How much did Cat Dad's fucking tinfoil hat cost? Well, look at the details of it. Give me a rough estimate. What do you think? Look at, okay? It's me. Go back and look at my original. The rest of it is just, you know. But my point is that I don't spend money. I don't, like... You can do this with 2 lights and a fucking webcam. Like, I'm not doing anything crazy here at all. It's just a little TLC, you know? It's just taking time and learning how to use the stuff. But literally, it's two fucking lights that are this big. They're 2 6-inch LEDs that are USB powered. Like, that is the difference between, like, high quality content and low quality content. That's kind of it. But here, let's look at what was this one? Oh yeah. This was a pretty good video, but they like locked up all my accounts yesterday. Dude, the morning I was popping off. I was getting like 1,000 views per video, and I was like, "Fuck it!" While the waters are flowing, you know. And so I started blasting, and I was gonna blast all day anyway, because fucking ugly Grand Wizard Jones took my fucking account away. But this video is pretty fucking sweet, and it only got, it's like stuck in 90 view hell. I hate this fucking app, dude. TikTok sucks. The thing that pisses me off is just how great it was, right? But we're gonna take all this shit back. Dude, once everyone knows that it's Nazis, we're gonna do something. Probably not. Like, have you ever heard of Ziwe? I edited the 2 seasons of her show, which got her to sell the show to Showtime. I didn't do the Showtime show because they replaced me like the week before without telling me, and for no reason really. But they replaced me the week before the Showtime series started, and then they tried to copy like all my style and stuff, but it didn't really work out, and that's why the show's canceled now. But if you like the original, the season 2 and 3 on YouTube of Ziwe's show Baited, I edited that. Pat Regan. Fighting the Nazis feels like the biggest and longest game of chess I've ever been a part of. Dude, seriously. That's what it is. Like, Peter thinks he's a chess player. Hey, Peter, imagine fighting the entire CIA with 0 resources and just humor. You guys ever seen this? You like Ziwe? She's not a very nice person, and she doesn't really think about the people that help her get where she OldTok was great was going, But I'm still proud of this show. I'm proud of the work that I put into it. Yeah, Majora, your fucking content would kill on OldTok. Dude, we need OldTok back. Like, everyone fucking hates TikTok now. Like, they made it suck, dude. It sucks. Everything sucks. Capitalism sucks. For fucking sure, dude. And Pat Regan is so funny. Unbelievably funny. Check it.
Okay, next tweet. Let's see.
I care about 2 things in this world, my kids and my career, and you're coming for them both.
Yes.
My family is off limits. Okay. My career is off limits.
Wow, you're really getting real hostile with me.
Because I'll be a mama bear when you come for me.
Oh
when
my
I'm
God, Caroline Manzo.
Caroline Manzo. And when I said you were garbage, I meant you were garbage. I swear to God, Ziwe, if you pull up another tweet that isn't fucking hilarious.
I do. You know what? I have another tweet.
This better be one of my all-star tweets. This better have at least 5K likes.
No, it does not.
But I will say that y'all aren't saying anything new. Showtime said the same exact thing to me when they were like, yo, the quality of that show Baited with Ziwe that you edited, the seasons 2 and 3 on YouTube, not the Showtime show, because we were hired for that since we produced and edited this thing and made all the graphics and made all the jokes for the graphics. But yeah, they replaced me the week before or whatever, but for a moment in time, Majora, I'll teach you how to do it. Also, we're like, yo, your quality's really good. But yeah, so if you ever saw the Ziwe shit that was funny, that was me. All the unfunny stuff, not me.
One does. Okay, look at search results. There's no search result that says.
Have an amazing day. I was told I can keep this.
No, please don't keep that. Please don't keep that.
No, I'm leaving. So my car's here and my driver's waiting outside.
Understand?
I'm not gonna go back. No, I don't like the way it's coming off. I don't like the way I'm looking. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I've worked through it. I'm not. No, stop it. Because I swear to God, it's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I understand.
What she's doing. Some things are off limits.
Absolutely. But go in there, stand up for your kids, stand up for your career.
You're right, because you know what? When you throw me to the wolves, I come back leading the pack.
Absolutely, you're a leader. Okay.
She's such fucking trash.
Garbage.
Thank you, girl. This is not for Ziwe. Can you have my back out there if it gets crazy again?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Anyway, or wait, hold on. Have you ever heard of Patti Harrison? You ever heard of Patti Reviews? This has 16,000 views, and I can't get more than frickin' 100 views per video. Ha! I made that.
Did you know Steve Irwin? Wait, you haven't heard about Steve.
Patty's
okay,
one of my
I don't know how to put this lightly. Steve Irwin is...
She improv'd everything. Ziwe could never.
He's bi. Yeah. When I was born, they said I had a life expectancy of 10 years. I was born with my brain outside of my body, and it was born in a separate room. They said, wow, what the hell happened here? 10 years max. And guess what? I'm 17 now, and I made it, baby. And I'm...
Patty looks like Chaya and Taylor. Dude, don't. Don't say that. Don't say that about my friend Patti. Maybe. She might be. I'll ask her. I'll text her. Hey, are you by chance a Lebensborn, Patti?
Holding this crazy dog.
Hey, man. Patty's like, well, we did this together. We worked for like 3 years together at this place, seriously, and I think that was like 2015 to 17 or something. Yeah, because I think it was around the 2016 election. I forget. Fuck, I forget. But, you know, she was like brand new then, and since then she's done like a movie with Ed Helms. She's like newer, but dude, she just did a live show. Like, I told her, I don't know if they filmed it, but I was like, bro, let's fucking film this as a special. Because I often do like comedian specials. I'll edit them and stuff. Like, I did Django Gold, and then the most recent one I just did was Nathan McIntosh. His set was really fucking funny. Django's was great too. But like, Patty's is like so out there. It's like, you know, she kind of like, she's not doing like just a standard comedy show. It's like, you know, she's doing like video presentations, she's doing songs, she's like coming into the crowd, and like, she's doing something different. She's doing something really hard. So just for the fact that Patti works really hard makes me think she's not a Lebensborn. But yeah, she's just a newer actress.
Did you just say you're from Chicago?
Comedian. I think probably one of the funniest, probably the funniest comedian I've ever worked with. She's amazing. She's so funny.
Oh, so many people from Chicago. Yeah, a lot of my friends have there.
She's in I Think You Should Leave too. Yep. She's in a couple things. She's got a couple small character parts, I think, on like, she might have one on like Broad City when she was like really younger in it, or you know, like young in her career, a couple years ago. But yeah, she's in I Think You Can Leave. She's so funny, dude. I would love to edit that.
Yeah, they do. Let's take an improv class together. Yes, okay, great. I've been wanting to for so long. I was like, oh, I can't find anybody. Yes.
Let's go to prayer. Poor nature, Nick.
There's a prayer right down. Let's go to prayer. We're going to prayer. She's really given it to this toy crocodile. She tore all its feet up.
This theme song still brings me so much joy. Every time it goes into it, I'm like, yes.
And then she also ripped out its chest where the heart would have been. It's completely hollow.
She's playing with her alligator right now.
Alligator? Boots? Boots, what have they done to you? No! Boots, no! Oh my god. Boots! You're a f***ing monster. Look what you did. I was gonna make you into a shoe.
Anyway, thank you guys. We appreciate everyone noticing how high quality our content is. We really do think that mostly that is why the feds won't let us break through the shell, is because everyone will see how ballin' our shit is, and then they will abandon all of the white supremas that they currently follow. So I could see how that would be a problem for the feds. But anyway, go check out Patti reviews, have fun. Go watch the Showtime show, try and take... It's okay, I fangirl about knowing Patti too. I love Patti. I got to go into the green room when she did her show here in at the Prospect Music Hall or wherever the fuck, near Prospect Park. But yeah, dude, I want to film that special of hers. If she hasn't filmed it, she needs to. I'll text her. But yeah, I love anyone thinking outside the box, doing weirdo stuff. Patti's one of those people. My editing style and she's kind of like Sarah Squirmish, but not as gross out, I think. Shit job at it. Anyway, have a good day, guys. No gatekeepers here. We don't like gatekeepers. Fuck a gatekeeper. And then let's just watch this. Let's make sure that everyone knows. I need everyone to know about the threats that are here, okay? And Grand Wizard Jones, if you would just stop false reporting all of my videos on TikTok, I wouldn't have to show them on my live show that gets hundreds of views. But you want to keep fucking getting froggity, so...
Hey, Wiz Kid, I feel like maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, buddy. I'm your friend. I'm just saying that it seems like you look like David Duke and Ian Carroll, and I forget this dude's name, but he's a goof too, but you all look like you're part of the same group, and you kind of roll in the same groups and stuff. So I just was wondering, are you mad at me because I know this stuff, or are you mad at me because I said that you don't have a cat, or I'm going to steal your cat, and you didn't go to jail? What is the actual problem? Or is it that I just know all of this stuff about your whole family, and you know, your extended family? Is Pete...
Did you say, I think you should leave? That's so bad. Oh, man.
Hitler, is he your uncle? Hitler Pete? Is he your uncle? Are you doing Uncie's bidding? Is that what this all is? Hitler Pete, I'm never gonna have an account that isn't banned. Anyway, and Grand Wizard Jones, I just wanted you to know that if this is like, if you think that you're doing like a sideshow thing to get me off of Chris Brodhagen, the guy who runs the, you know, the Grounded Cafe in Green Bay, where they exploit disabled people for their labor, in my opinion. Yeah, if you think that you're gonna get me off track of the fact that your cousins are direct descendants of this guy who definitely did not perish and definitely came to America, and this is definitely his son, so is this, because it's the same person. Is this why you're, you know, making a mockery of your...
Fizz, are you saying what is this connection, the video we're watching? It's Chris Brodhagen. He's the guy that is Winobot, the harasser on Instagram. He's been, and dude, and bro, he's fucking literally dude, he's got fucking Nazi shit on Maine, bro. 1866. Get the fuck out of here, dude. And his fucking real face, like, what a goober, dude. What a big old gooby doobie. Such a goob. Bozo. It's like literally they're sending the B squad at me. Come on, man.
Yourself and embarrassing yourself in front of everyone, talking about your cat barf and your partner that doesn't exist? Or is it just the stuff that I know about you? But because I can't tell if you're like trying to take heat off of this FBI agent that I caught, because this is what Khalil did. Khalil came in, he hopped in and was like, oh, don't look at Carrie Evans, look at me. You know, like that's what the whole thing is. But I still have my eye directly on Carrie Evans. I never won't have my eye directly on Carrie.
Hitler Pete and Peter Thiel have the same letters. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Hitler Pete. Grand Wizard Jones. What did Joey say that Grand Wizard Jones was a Fed? Dude, what happened to Joey? Like, she didn't feel like a fucking Fed to me. Like, we were having so much fun at first. And we were talking all the time, like... I don't know what happened. But, you know, I'm sure it's like, dude, they literally go through the people that they want to control. They go through your followers. They find who your followers are, who follows you. They find out who your family is. They see where they can fucking get one of their little worms in around your life. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they fucking did, like, stick someone on her and fuck with her, you know? And, like, fuck with her head. And to try and, you know, get them away from us, like... I don't know. But yeah, did they warn about Grand Wizard Jones?
Carrie Evans. So hey, next family reunion, Grand Wizard Jones or Ian Carroll, if you're watching this, tell Tika Maloom I said, hey, what's up, girl? She was my
one of my earliest crushes, bro. I remember watching the season of Real World Chicago and having the hots for her. So she doesn't even know, but it was my fantasy to get treated disgustingly by Carrie Evans from Real World Chicago in the future. That's what dude, I manifested what she did, okay? So tell her thank you. I think she's cute. She was my first crush. She did the fantasy the way I wanted it. It was perfect. So I appreciate you. Anyway, Grand Wizard Jones, you know, maybe since you're related to the Duke and Duchess of racism over here, you should just stay away from all of us because you don't feel like you're a safe person to be around. I'm just saying. So anyway, keep talking about me. Is this going the way that you thought it would go? Did you think that I would be quiet, or did you think that I would quintuple down and make as many new accounts as I possibly could? Anyway, just get back to me. Let me know, Grand Wizard Jones, if this has been going the way that you anticipated and whether or not you regret your actions, like showing everyone your full federal power by deleting my TikTok account. You know, all the leftists have that power, guys. All leftists are able to delete TikTok accounts, right? Hey guys, I will say this: Taylor Lorenz, Ian Carroll, Grand Wizard Jones, Chris Brodhagen, Paul, literally all of you are going to get taken down by a cat, fucking a girl, and a fucking nerd. Dante's the nerd. And it's because y'all didn't fucking leave us be. Fucking all your YouTubers sold you out. Y'all are so cooked. Dummy. Oh my god. Anyway, we know about all your family, bro. See? Look, it's the mutt muzzle. It's in the mutt muzzle, you guys. If you just look at this part of their face, it's all the same. See? That's how we know Epi is related to this guy who's still on TikTok dancing for the kids, and this guy who came over here on a submarine. So did this guy. That's his dad. This is his dad. They're family. They're all family. Every single person you see on this is family. Okay? Nothing is by chance. Everything has been selected and put in front of you the way that... Oh... Hey KJ, first time chat, nice. Yo Cat, I know Nudson, I've been trying to figure out, I hope he's real too, but I've been trying to figure out, you know, I've been hopping in his lives because I've been monitoring him, and so far it seems like he's had like very low numbers, so, but yeah, I've been keeping an eye on him because... At this point, right, it's like everyone that is in front of me, I'm suspicious of, you know, at first. Or at least we've got to be, because it's, look at how nefarious this is, you know. But yeah, I've been looking into that too. And like the guy that, you know, is like Larry Fink's grandson, like so far he feels like he has been doing real shit, but I'm always, you know, I'm just like keeping an eye on him because it's too, you know, it's sus. We have to make sure that, I mean, it's no offense to him. It's just like, look at the fucking world that we're living in right now, where these people literally said, all of these people, they give people the benefit of the doubt. Let's take advantage of that. Like, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. And people shouldn't have to live in a world where they expect that. Like, I don't want to live in a world where I have to be suspicious of everyone. It fucking sucks. But look, we lived in the world where we weren't suspicious of everyone, and then they fucking took advantage of us. Like always, dude. I'm so sick of getting fucking raked over the coals for fucking... You know what I mean? Like, we give these people the benefit of the doubt and they take advantage of us and use us. I'm so sick of it. They wanted it. All these Nazis. Okay? These guys. So, tell Grandpappy David Duke I said, hey, what's up, you nasty Nancy? And we're going to... Your fucking cross eyes. Wreck your shit, okay? So, cross eye... Your fucking... Cross Liebenborn eyes. It's from the cloning. Ta-ta! Love you, Ian Carroll and Grand Wizard Jones. But I'm definitely not sidetracked from Paul Wysopal or Chris Brodhagen or any of them goofballs. Dude, I'm serious. Look at the way this guy's chin looks and tell me, like, dudes, I don't do anything else. This is all I do. And it's only because of people like Chris, and because of people like Paul, and because of people like Ian. And definitely because of people like the Grand Wizard, the Grand Duke Jones. The Nazi. Dude, look at this. This is Eddie's fucking family. They have the same extendo chin. Look, it's like a chin and then extendo chin, like an extra 6-7 inches. And they're trying to pretend like I don't know that they're the same. They're family. So anyway, guys, if you want to talk about this family and how weird it is that there's a secret family of people controlling everything on that you see on content, you know, any content anywhere, and you're like, why is this going on? Well, it's because the FBI controls all the content, and the FBI is controlled by Timothy McVeigh, the guy who did the OKC bombing. So that's why. Hope that helps. Ta-ta! Bye! What's your name? George Washington, Grand Wizard Jones. Is it helpful to, have you guys already watched all these, or is it helpful to watch to curate these since I have them spread across all my fucking accounts? All right, and then we didn't watch Chris Brodhagen yet, right? I think, did I do this last night? Dude, Chris. Hey guys, it's the cat editing. Chris is going to be the downfall of this whole family. Here, I was just wondering, could you help me figure out if this message from Paul's cousin, Chris, if this is a veiled threat or not? Okay, real quick, everyone knows Chris, right? Chris is the guy who harasses me all the time with this cute Simpsons profile picture, and he looks like this, which is like, you know, he looks just like Eddie, see? He looks just like Eddie, and he keeps harassing me about Paul Wysopal. It's like he's like, I don't know, his brother or cousin or nephew or something, defending his family, you know? He won't get off of it. So yeah, he keeps like sending me weird messages constantly, and he's Winobot on IG. And, you know, we found his bowling scores and stuff. Like, you know, he's a pretty shit bowler, I gotta say. 229. Yuck, bro. That were the 71 other pins. Bozo. And then we also saw his pretty shitty skiing record. I don't know how to read a skiing record, but it looks like ass to me. It looks like he's at the bottom of the pack here. That makes sense though. Yeah, see, look at all these 14 to 15 to 16 year olds that are above him. See, he's way down here at the bottom. So yeah. As a 17-year-old, oh my god, he's at the very bottom as a 17-year-old. Oh man, that's embarrassing. But yeah, so bad bowler, bad skier, and then weirdly works at like I think it's like a place that kind of exploits disabled people for their labor. I don't know, it's weird.
Grounded Cafe in tonight's NBC 26 Cares.
You made so many videos at Winobot in defense of Nicole. Dude, when did Winobot go at Nicole? I feel like I don't. Am I blocking this from my memory? I mean, my memory is already not working. But when was this? Because Nicole said that she remembered him from when he was harassing her.
Grounded Cafe is celebrating its second year of business inside the aging and disability.
Dude, and I caught something last night that I didn't catch the first time I listened to this.
Resource Center of Brown County.
Lucas Schmeckel first started training here 2 years ago.
I'm also the cashier here.
That's okay. You can do the, if you can do the math correctly.
Grounded Cafe co-leader and mentor Chris Brodhagen.
If you can do
Yeah. That's okay. You can do the, if you can do the math correctly.
Grounded.
Cashier here.
That's okay. You can do the, if you can do the math correctly.
Grounded
Correct math. Do the, if you can do the, you can. Okay. That's okay.
Look at the way he looks at him too, and he looks at the camera because he knows he's being a fucking patronizing piece of shit.
That's okay. You can do the, if you can do the math correctly.
Grounded Cafe co-leader and mentor Chris Brodhagen.
If you mentor, great mentor Chris, great mentor Chris, great mentor Chris, great mentor Chris. You can do the math correctly? That sounds pretty fucking patronizing. Right?
And works alongside the trainees.
We are a full-service cafe, open to the public, open to everyone, but our main focus is we are a job training center for people with disabilities.
I gotta know what this guy has done to need this kind of PR push, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Brodhagen teaches the trainees how to make delicious drinks.
Our flatbread crust, cream cheese.
And
how much? Dude, I don't really understand what happened. Like, Joey got really upset that, like, she was like, I understand the sentiment, but also at a certain point, it's like, okay, but we gotta move on or something, and we can't be violent at each other because, she was like, it's literally all men are abusers, and, like, I second that, but not literally, and not like the Knitwitches, you know? Like, what the fuck? Oh no, and then Joey was being a TERF. I forgot about that. Joey was being transphobic as fuck. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But yeah, that's what it was. How does he pay them? Chris, how much do you pay them?
Create the many tasty items on their breakfast and lunch menu.
There's our breakfast pizza to go.
The goal is to help trainees living with physical and intellectual challenges learn skills to...
I bet the goal is also to make a profit for Mr. What is it? Wysopal? I mean, Brodhagen? Whatever his name is. Anyway, hey, let's take a look at whether or not this message he sent is a veiled threat or not, okay? Ready? Here we go. Yeah, it's got like writers and comedians. You just editing videos and phonology, conspiracy theories, phrenology? Are you talking about skull science? Because that's what you guys believe in. You guys literally believe that the Aryans are better than everyone else because we're white. We're translucent vampires. So take your phonology. Making 14-minute videos about a lawn care worker. Oh, now you're a lawn care worker. I thought you were fucking... Like, I think that he kind of realized that he fucked up. Do you think that he's kind of walking back his shit, or do you think that this is a threat? I can't tell. I can't tell which one. What happened to the groundwork cafe, or the groundlings cafe? What was it? The grounded cafe? What happened to the cafe? Did the Department of Labor show up? Making 14-minute videos about a lawn care worker who troll commented on Instagram Reels is not good content. Also theorizing with your friends that are a Mossad agent is scary stuff. Sometimes people's content takes a long time to get popular, even when it first pops off on TikTok. Sorry for trolling you. I hope it's not actually causing this much frustration. So, yeah, I don't think it's really... I mean, here's the thing. I think that Chris is kind of a bozo a little bit. So, I do think that this is probably that maybe he thinks it's a veiled threat. Like this, also theorizing with your friends that... I got that link, Majora, thanks. And I got another link too that I'm gonna watch that someone sent, just so you guys know that I'm not ignoring those. Are a Mossad agent is scary stuff. I think maybe I'm just trying to keep everything in chunks because it saves me like an hour at the end of the night. He thinks with the titles and shit that, but I don't. So I'm gonna say not a veiled threat, but nice try, Chris. Anyway, just one more check, guys, if you just want to take a look here. So Chris is all... Guys, Miro is like life-changing, right? It's so cool. It's changed the way that like my brain works, I think. And bro, besides the fact that it doubles as the background of our show for the most part, and like you guys are even thinking about that now. I can see that. Like you guys are making really cool, like pretty, like I started stepping my shit up because I started seeing Blair's and everyone else's, like, and Cap and like everyone doing, like making theirs nice, you know? And so that's why I started cleaning up all of Paul's, and you know, I went through and made Paul's really nice. And I'm starting to, you know, try and get them a little more organized and stuff. Get all the heads the right size and shit. Like, get them labeled. Get them in an order that's helpful. But, dude, like, we're like the best fucking researchers ever. It's so awesome. I love that it's just all of us just fucking found each other and we're not being paid by, like, these fucking cucks. These Nazi bitches. How embarrassing. All these Nazis. Not a one of them has a soul. Not a one of them has a soul and is willing to stand up for humanity. Nope. Nope. How fucking horrendous, man. That is a sad state of affairs. Always defending Paul. It's so weird. It's like literally, like, dude, it's really obvious. Like, I'm obsessed with the show The Americans, right? Like, this is like if fucking Elizabeth went up to someone and was like, hey, I'm not from the State Department, you know, like, I don't know, this is just so obvious. You're using your real face with your real name, you know, your legal name, even if it's, you know, not your real name. It's probably fucking Chris Wysopal or Chris Heydrich, you know, like Eddie Liger is clearly a fucking federal name. Liger, my dick. His last name's not Liger. It's Wysopal. But, like, I don't know. It's like, it's such a funny mixture of, like, they have complete control of everything, and then it's like these little minions that are all taking their swings. It's like, literally, like, all the, like, the war boys in fucking, they're like the fucking war boys in Mad Max, and they're all taking their fucking shot at me. But they're sloppy, and the sloppiness is what's giving up the whole ring. Like, dude, this shit is helping me put more together. Like, when you're a spy, you're supposed to get people to do stuff without making them think this is a spy. Like, all I think now is y'all are spies. Like, you're fucked up how to be a spy. I'm not ever supposed to think spy when I interact with you. And now all I do is think that. Like, you guys really gotta watch The Americans. And you shouldn't brag about being a Nazi publicly. I know you guys really, really want to. Like, it's so close. Oh, the Fourth Reich is so close. But you're about to bone it, bro. You just boned the whole Fourth Reich. Like he's family. And dude, I didn't frickin' realize that Chris Brodhagen, and you Nazis better not fucking hurt Chris either, just because he's a big dumb guy, okay? Be nice to him. He tried. You guys act like it's fucking like what is that? Lord of the Flies or whatever? Island of the Flies? What the fuck is that shit called? House of Flies? It's Lord of the Flies, right? You guys, like, it's a free-for-all Nazi, like, gladiator. Like, go and, hey, if some of you Nazis want to fucking see if reincarnation's real, you can sign up to take a shot at the president, and then we're just going to kill you because we have to make it look real. But if you want to see if reincarnation's real, raise your hand. And they're like, it's only open to the burned out Elon clones, okay? They're like the lowest level right now because obviously all the clones have ratings because these are people who rate humans based on their whiteness, you know, and shit. So I'm sure they've got like D-list Elon clones and C-list Elon clones, and then as they need volunteers, they raise it up. But that's because they want this hierarchy of people who, you know, treating disabled people like they're fucking worth less. It's such a great idea to fucking get rid of all the disabled people and all the people who are problematic. It's such a great idea until you are the disabled or problematic person, right? Then it sucks, but good thing it's never me. Again, is Winobot, who is relentless on IG, and literally it acts like it's his job. Like, dude, doing like, you should be doing like one message. Like, doing 5 messages, brother. All that's saying to me is, beep, 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 federal alert, beep, bot. Bot. Pew, pew. Someone trying to control me. Pew, pew. You guys can't control people with the neggy, like, the negative bullshit doesn't work anymore. We see through it. Y'all were too much. Y'all did it too often. You got too greedy. You got too fucking greedy, man. You can't do 5... You could do a couple false flags. You can't do a false flag every fucking other month. Like, bro. Y'all are greedy. To fucking wait for me to post, and then also simultaneously resents me for posting as often as I do, which also makes it feel like it's a job, because but why does it feel like we're missing a crucial piece to the game or puzzle? It feels like we're almost about to get to the full truth, but the Nazis are always one step ahead of us. It's frustrating. I mean, I think dude, we're getting to the end of the maze. Dude, how many other people have gotten to the end of this maze? Other than that website, I haven't seen it that many other places. Yeah. I keep thinking that too. Like, well, I keep thinking that I'm never gonna have a satisfying, like, conclusion final piece, or I'm not expecting one, you know, because yeah, like every day, bro, remember that there was like 5 days in a row where our world did a 180 every day. We're like, what the fuck? I forget even what the revelations were, but you know, like our spiritual journey, all this bullshit, you know, all this stuff has been happening like day after day, you know, so, I forget where I was going with that, but you know what I mean. He was on 4th of July, he was like, don't you have a wife or something? Don't you have something to do today? It felt like, happy birthday to Gug. Happy birthday to Gug. Happy birthday to Gug-a-lug. Did you see the Sasquatch again? Was your dinner good? Like, whoops, today, it felt like he has to write a report or something every time I make a post, which honestly, again, makes me grind harder. Grind set, mindset, okay? So then here's the other thing. If he is Paul's cousin, which I do believe he is, he's related to Eddie. I'm almost positive. I know he's a Wisconsinite. I could tell both of those two were from before even meeting them. And he's defending this guy, and this guy is related to this guy. So I'm gonna have to say that Mr. Brody is also related to this guy. Otherwise, why the fuck would he be doing this, right? So anyway, this guy too, Kochi, you know, the cool guy, the cool agent, and the frickin', oh, he's in the safe house. Yeah, that's also one of Paul's kids, I think. Definitely related to Paul. But yeah, look at these young picture of Eddie and Paul. It's incredible, right? Look at that. But yeah, then Eddie and Chris are like, oh man, they're probably best cousins. Like, Chris also looks like my cousin Casey, which is funny because I have been joking that I look like Paul, and I wouldn't be surprised if I was related to Paul. He did grow up, you know, he had his frickin' rat harem in Wisconsin. I bet I went to fucking Summerfest with Paul one summer. Chris looks exactly like my cousin, dude. Summerfest is like the biggest, they say it's the biggest music festival in the world, but it's this, it's a music festival in Milwaukee. It's just on the lake there. It's actually kind of nice. I like it. It's just like long and straight, and there's cement, and there's, you know, there's like sidewalks, I mean, and then it's right by the lake, and then there's like, you know, trees all along the lake there. So it's a kind of nice little area, and they have the music venues are spread out enough usually that it's not like Lollapalooza was always like they're always like on top of each other, and you'd be hearing both sets. But Summerfest was always pretty spread out. But always billed itself as having like the most musical acts at any festival. It was pretty badass. Literally, like, I know Chris, and Chris, you should leave me alone. Tell Paul that you weren't cut out for this. You're a terrible Mossad agent, and you gotta quit, okay? Reinhard Heydrich would be so disappointed in you now. Stop talking about me and stop messaging me, okay? Have a good night, buddy. Get them bowling scores up. 229. Oh, shameful, brother. Shameful. Okay. Ta-ta, love you, Chris. Bye. Oh, wait, and then I also had to say, Chris Wysopal is... Oh, yeah, so if anyone knows anything about this is the curious part. Funny because Chris Wysopal is the brother of Paul Wysopal that I'm pretty sure is from Connecticut. He doesn't really look like our... Was that the long part that we... with, like, all of the... Like, every single person involved? We did that, right? Blair, that you're talking about? That was Cap's part, wasn't it? That we looked at with the... That he put all the pictures on the side for us? Chris, or yeah, right? That was Cap stuff. But it is interesting that he has the same name, right? And Chris Wysopal is like a hacker or something. I'm not quite sure. He's the only other Wysopal. Wysopal's such a weird name, so not sure. I will get to the bottom of it. But Chris and Chris, like, there are no synchronicities are real. There are no coincidences. Like, there was like a super hacker named Chris Wysopal in '98, dude. Who is this goofball? And he's like based in Connecticut, which is kind of like who I think Paul is based there. Like his cover was. Here, look. Meriden, Connecticut, 1973. Paul Wysopal. And I'm pretty sure that in here says Brother Chris. At some point. He's the fucking honor roll. 1980. College bound. Paul Wysopal, son of Mr. and Mrs. Carroll Wysopal. Going to fucking college. 1988. Goes to fucking college. Gets a Juris Doctor degree on May 21st at the commencement ceremonies for Hamlin Universities of Law, St. Paul, Minnesota. He obtained his undergraduate from the University of New Haven. That was 1988. That was the year I was born. I know I'm old. University of New Haven. Then Paul grows up in Connecticut, plays T-ball Connecticut, gets on the honor roll in Connecticut. Then he goes to college in Minnesota. And then it looks like he sets up base in fucking Wisconsin. Like, dude, this dude looks so familiar. But anyway, he was the best man in this fucking probably Fed's fucking wedding. This is November 9th. Oh my God, dude, I'm like 11 days old. I'm 11 days old and Paul's in Neenah, Wisconsin. And I'm in Kenosha. Look. Dwayne Beasy was best man, assisted by Mike Gritton, Mark Kokowski, Scott Petches, Jeff Sanderfoot, Paul Wysopal, and Jason Dirks. Gary Sanderfoot and John Dirks completed the wedding. The bride graduated at University of Wisconsin. Same girly. Did I see Carroll? Oh no, it's Carroll College. Never mind. Okay, so then Paul is still in fucking Wisconsin, 1998. This is 10 years later. Paul Wysopal putting up money or something for a candidate for judge? But Bemidji, Minnesota. Paul passed his state bar in 1989. Woohoo! And then 1997, nothing. No Paul. 2000, Bemidji. Paul wrote Paul wrote some fucking opinion piece about sports. Red McCombs or some shit. Paul Wysopal, Bemidji, Minnesota. Talking about the Super Bowl. Talking about fucking, dude, Green Bay or something. Who the fuck knows? Who cares? And then, yeah, this is when Paul Wysopal is getting all of these fucking, you know, this is not in the news. This is all coming from Paul's resume that was released by the feds. And dudes, I have another one of these that right here. This guy, he needs our full attention. Kevin Rojic, it seems like, is another one of these fucking John Pelletier, Paul Wysopal, FBI agent cucks. So, if anyone ever hears anything about Kevin P. Rojic, he was just put in the Pittsburgh field office in December. So, in other instances, you know, like the Maui guy, he was put there a year and a half before the Maui fires. So, I'm assuming they probably got their timeline sped up a little bit, but I hope that nothing happens in Pittsburgh is all I'm saying. Because this dude was just put as special agent in charge there. Which worries me. Because he seems like one of these cucks that covers shit up. And it looks like he was part of the, he was at the Trump thing. The Secret Service did not have speaker at a news conference Saturday night where FBI and Pennsylvania State Police officials briefed reporters on the shooting investigation. FBI Special Agent in charge Kevin Rojic said it was surprising that the gunman was able to fire at the stage before he was killed. Or maybe he's a good one, but I doubt it. Are there any good ones? Who knows? We'll see. But this guy, John Pelletier, he's a rat. He's the dude that is covering up for Lahaina, and he also covered up the Las Vegas shooting. Oh my god. But yeah, so anyway, Paul got all these promotions, was never mentioned in a newspaper at that time. Was just he got all these he got all these cool fucking promotions, and then also in 2006 he was an attorney. But then he got all these other promotions and was working in El Paso. December 27th, 2007, El Paso. And look at big ass Paul with Manuel Mora, who also looks weirdly familiar. But that is unmistakably Paul. That big old Nancy. So yeah, he did a couple years of attorney law. Then he did some FBI stuff, and then he did a couple more years of attorney law. And then he said, I'm going to write about the real stuff. I'm going to say, hey, if you ever think about pointing a laser at a plane, the FBI will bust your shit up. Oh, whoops.
Fed.
Fed
flags. Fed flags, Marjo. Do you see that stinky Fed? Stinky Fed. Stinky Fed. Look, you can see the shit from your stink on her nose. She was
so good.
conspiracy about the ball.
Dude, this was my first like TikTok channel that I started, was me just talking as my cats, and they were saying the crazy shit, and I was like stuck in like 40 view hell, but I did it for like 6 months, and I didn't realize at the time, but it's probably because it was fire, dude. They were fire.
Bombing.
A year before the bombing, Tamerlan and I flew to Russia despite not having a passport and already being on 2 different terror watch lists.
Why?
Janet Napolitano, the head of Homeland Security, said in a congressional hearing that there was a change in Tamerlan's file and he was not to be flagged specifically at JFK where Tamerlan flew out.
I don't want to talk about this. I don't.
While he was over there, Tamerlan went to Georgia to attend a forum put on by the Jamestown Foundation, a CIA front organization that was run by Graham Fuller, who was a high-ranking CIA official who was deeply involved in Islamic extremism.
Lenny, I don't think you should be up late at night reading.
Tamerlan's little brother Joe Carr's professor at UMass Dartmouth, Brian Glenn Williams, is a professed CIA expert on suicide bombs who was tweeting about attending the same conference in 2012.
I don't want to have to take away iPad privileges, okay? But at some point, it's like, what
The uncle of the Boston bombers, the man they put all over the TV, was Ruslan Sani, who worked in Kazakhstan for Halliburton-connected companies and then was contracted by USAID, another notorious CIA front organization.
I mean, that's fucking crazy.
Sani was also married to Graham Fuller's daughter, the same Graham Fuller that ran the Jamestown Foundation forum that Tamerlan attended in 2012. Sani lived in his fucking house.
God fucking.
Tamerlan got married to Catherine Russell, who came from a blue blood Rhode Island family and whose grandfather was a skull and bones member in an Army counterintelligence officer.
Everything sucks.
It's just kind of strange that the fucking Boston bomber was married to a skull and bones granddaughter. His uncle was married to the daughter of a high-ranking CIA guy. One brother was taught by the CIA bomb expert, and the other one went to a CIA conference and fucking.
That's so good. Yeah, I love this guy. But yeah, dude, Majora said, yeah, I've done that with my cats and dogs when I was saying to people to ask why the entirety of children's media is produced by P-words and what that does to a population when done on that scale. Yeah. Dude, they actively go out and fucking seek out P-words to make content. Fucking Miranda Sings, Caleb Hammer, all these freaks. All of the actors you see are P-words. All of your politicians are fucking P-words. Like, we have to abandon their shit completely. Ugh. All right, did I hit all the highlights today? I think we'll wrap it up early. We'll wrap it up early at 5 hours and 15 minutes here, because I want to do a little bit more research before the night's over. Sorry. Well, I mean, 5 hours isn't short. You know me. Let's just hit it. Let's check on Ethan for 1 second first. But dude, I just remembered that Ethan was on our show today. What a great show. What a fun show we had. Shit, what is Ethan's new thing? Fuck. I'm not signed in. Oh, it was in the Disco. Disco. But yeah, how fucking cool, dude. We had fucking Ethan in the show, and we talked for a while, and I don't know, I don't think we scared him away. I hope not. I'll apologize when I watch back if it's crazy. I fucking lost my train of thought midway through, though. Like a big bozo, but... Okay, nope, no words. Oh, Ethan only has 53 followers. That kills me, man. Poor Ethan. I didn't unplug. with you. We don't fuck with Paul Wysopal or Chris. We don't fuck with you either. Chris Brodhagen, the tale is untold story. He lurks as the secrets are told from Wisconsin roots, a lineage. No, he told me, I see you boys. I see ya. Nazis everywhere. This is a nightmare. He said, oh my God. What the fuck? And I said, oh no, sir. We are fucked. We are so fucked. Oh my God. What the fuck? We are so fucked. Peter, Peter, child leader, child leader. Peter, Peter, Adolf Hitler, Peter Hitler, Peter Heater. Adolf Hitler, Peter Eater, Peter Eater, Peter Cheater. Who's this man? Where's his dad? And I said, who is this? Mother's father. And where's their father too? Ooh, you know there's something. Are they this Nazi? Barbara Bush and Nicole's dad, we know you are a Nazi, and you are a Nazi, and you are a Nazi, and all you be fucking Nazis. You're a bunch of fucking Nazis, and we, dude, fuck, I forgot that Tom Brady was one of the submarine saboteurs. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch that Nicki Minaj Satan video. Oh no, I mean it was a Hitler video. That's pretty problematic. Why does Nicki Minaj have a Hitler video? That's pretty problematic. Why does Nicki Minaj have a Hitler video? We knew these Nazis were not dead, but we wish they were, cause they are Nazis and they had these fucking disgusting kids. David Duke's a fucking Lebensborn. And Mitch McConnell is this perfect exact replica of Victor Brack. Look at this man. That's Turtle Man and Turtle Man's dad. That is his dad. I don't care what anyone says. This one's super fucked up, but I think it is fucking true. And if I get shot in the head, then you'll know it is. But I hope that these fucking Nazis just give up, because they're fucking annoying. Hey Elon, did you send one of your half-baked clones to shoot at the president? Hey Elon, was one of the was that a half-baked clone? Was that a half-baked clone? Is Joseph Mengele your dad, boy? We gotta know. Alright, duties. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, I think that we're about to finish this out. This thing is gonna be wrapped in a neat bow soon. So let's just cause menace. Let's do menacery. Go forth and do menacery digitally. Ask questions, make noise, do art. I don't know. Do whatever you want. Have fun. Be nice to each other, mainly. That's pretty much the only rule. Just be nice to each other. Look out for each other. Alright. Bye, guys. Have a good night. I'll talk to you... What is today? Wednesday? Friday. I'll see you in 5 minutes on Tink Tonk. Thanks for hanging for 5 hours and 22 minutes. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Bye, Elon. Bye, Joseph Mengele. Hey, Elon. You sacrificed one of your kids that you need to... I thought that we were so underpopulated. How come you're sacrificing one of your children to the fucking President Trump gods? Anyway. Guys, this is real for sure. So have a good night. Love you. Goodbye. Ha ha.